Be honest, if it wasn't cancelled, would you have blown me off for getting your dick wet?
uh, nah, because I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have. She's not. She's not going to do that.
So, so, so you're
She's.
saying you won't because she won't?
Just being honest with you, my dude. Right? You know, why act like I have the choice? You know.
Fucking bros before hoes, man. Oh,
Uh,
God.
I don't know. Depends.
You know the best thing
Depends.
about getting old? Stretching
What?
feels so fucking good now.
Stretching feels good now. Now.
Oh, dude, you're gonna die at like age 50 then.
Yeah, dude, my back's already fucking going, mate.
Oh, I mean, my back's always been fucked, but that's... Yeah, that's just... Like, I mean, I basically haven't grown an inch since I was 12.
Yeah.
Like, I was a fat fucking baby. And then I grew and I grew and I grew, and then I reached 12 years old, hit 6'2", and I just stopped. Everyone else slowly kind of started to catch up to me.
Yeah.
I'm still taller than most people, but I ain't fuck for that. Maybe,
Fine.
yeah, maybe puberty just ended for me when I was 14.
That was kind of for me, but only half of puberty.
I
So
grew
it's like
pubes when I was 15.
no. So like I had my growth spurt at about 12, 13. Got up to 6 foot, and yeah, basically didn't grow from there. And then, but like voice didn't fully drop. You know, can't grow a beard or anything. You know,
Can you grow a beard
like
now? Because I've been
not.
wondering about that, because like, I used to give everyone shit for being unable to grow a beard, but that's when I thought you were like 18.
Like not really. Like it's very patchy, very
Faggot.
patchy. So no, basically no.
Faggot.
Fuck off. I've seen your beard, right? I don't want to
No,
fucking
you
look
haven't.
like
You've
that
seen my
anymore.
mouth.
That contains your beard, right? Or
It
your
kind of does. Like, I do the whole goatee and stash thing.
so.
If it's winter, I might do the entire fucking thing. I actually shaved it for the first time in fucking years. Not was it last year? No, it was actually 2 years ago now. Fuck. For Movember, I just shaved everything off and started again.
Right.
But like before that, I'd basically had a beard since I graduated.
Yeah, but beards are for fags anyway. So fucking new male
Um,
core.
I don't know. I mean, like most of the gay people I know are pretty fucking clean shaven.
Nah, fucking bears and shit, right?
I don't know. I mean, I'll be honest. I'm not that like up to date with the New Zealand gay community.
That really surprises me, to be honest. Thought
Uh,
you'd be right in there.
I mean, yes and no. Like, I don't choose to keep up with it. It keeps up with me. But that's
You're
just
a trailblazer.
no. It's just fucking family connections and shit. So I mean, it's like everything I know. It's like I don't really give a shit about it, but just proximity means I know all there is to fucking need to know. Like
Yeah.
Overwatch. Fuck Overwatch.
Fuck Overwatch.
You played Overwatch. Fuck League. Actually, League is probably one of
Fuck
those.
League. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Like League, despite how popular it is I still know almost nothing about it.
Yeah.
I mean, with Overwatch, I know. Oh look, that's Diva. Aside from like Ari and Sona and that fucking gremlin that everyone draws lolly porn of. I think it's Midna or something.
I thought you were on about like Poppy or something.
No, that the one with like the stone head, fucking headdress thing. Is that even League of Legends?
I have no idea what, unless you're really badly
Which-
describing something.
Which really likes her. In fact, I'll go to his pics and I'll probably be fined.
Yeah, okay, do that.
Where is it? Like, you must have seen her. There's like 50 million tons of porn of her. Shit. I don't see any. Actually, it might be a fucking Legend of Zelda thing.
Yeah, that makes sense with the stone mask.
Yeah, but hang on. Let's see if we can get the general public.
Are you sure you don't mean like Poppy?
And now we wait. Oh, I mean, this is about as good as time as any to start the podcast.
All right.
We'll get back to this whenever we get the answer. Wait, you still want notes, don't you?
Just so I can have a quick heads up. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, like what? It's
Just
music.
bullet point where you're going, right? Like, yeah, I'm not
I-
asking for. You
I
to
don't
tell
know
us
where
exactly.
I'm going. Like when I decided this, I decided I'm just gonna pick like generic as fuck topics and see where it goes.
Okay.
You know, it was either this or video games, and I decided that.
Fuck video games, dude.
Oh yeah, man! I would put my dick in a CD-ROM so hard if it fit. At the moment, sticking my dick in a CD-ROM is like putting my waist in a hula hoop. It gets stuck. That was a joke.
I was thinking of something funny to say on both of those points, and
Yeah, well,
my brain is.
I mean, yeah, it was so hilarious because I went so many different ways at the same time that no one knew where to go. You know,
Yeah.
did he mean that his dick's small or did he mean that he's fucking fat? Who knows?
Wow. Man, I'm just fucking knackered.
Oh. Why are you, Nick? You've been up all day. Actually, that's like
Yeah.
the perfect reason to be. Yeah, I
Plus,
wonder-
I was supposed to have a date. Good.
Oh, so now that we've started the podcast, you want to bring this up again?
No, I don't know because you.
So tell us, SSG, what happened on your date?
Oh, are we doing this again?
I don't know. Do you want to?
I mean, not particularly.
All right, we will totally.
Especially, can I just quickly say, right? What if I spent ages talking about it and it just doesn't progress, right? And then it's like when I'm listening back to the podcast, it's gonna be oh shit, right?
We spent 3
That's
hours.
gonna be
talking
20 minutes of painful, history, a la the Katua Shoujo soundtrack. You know,
How long does Painful History go for?
it's like 3 minutes, 4 minutes.
Okay, let's not use caps lock. It's right, wrong playlist. I need to go to that one. 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
Shorter than I thought.
I have 2 copies of it in my. Oh, probably because I left the zip in the folder. Shit. Oh, I've been told to ping Pomf. It's Pomp even awake? Oh, he is.
Yes, he was just posting.
Oh, okay.
Man, it's like you don't even watch the Discord.
No,
dude.
it's almost like I just don't watch Pomp.
So, what were we going to talk about?
Wait. Oh, yeah, see, it is Midna. I was right.
I haven't heard of Midna before.
Um,
She's not in League. She's not League of Legends character.
see, this is how little I know about League of Legends.
Yeah, she's a Legend of Zelda character.
Oh,
I don't fucking
gotta-
play Nintendo.
yeah, well, neither do I. So let's talk about Nintendo. Oh, gee, he says it's one of her one of her favorites. It's one of his favorites. I wonder why.
What's wrong with you today, dude?
I don't know, man. I'm feeling kind of silly. Usually everyone suffers when I feel silly. But
Yeah,
not me.
I'm suffering now.
Yeah. You still got like 3 more hours of this.
I can't wait. So, what were we going to talk about?
Well, the plan to talk about today was music. For no particular reason other than it's a generic fucking subject, and I don't know where we want to start with that. How about we start with the fact that you recently brought a bunch of vinyl?
I did buy a vinyl player. And
Yes. You fucking hipster. I was gonna call you a boomer, but boomers wouldn't buy a fucking vinyl player in this day and age. Hipsters would.
Oh, what the hipsters don't fucking exist anymore, dude. Like,
Oh,
that's a fucking boomer phrase, right?
it's,
Hipsters haven't.
it's a fucking. Yeah, now they're all new male cucks.
Yeah, like just
Well,
the concept of a hipster just doesn't exist.
Oh, here's the question: would you rather be a hipster, or would you rather be a cuck?
Hipster. I don't mind being a hipster, but I'm not.
Well, that's like the first sign of being a hipster, that you deny being a hipster.
But hipsters don't exist. All right, okay, move on. All right, this isn't getting
I knew a
anywhere.
guy who used to say that he was a hipster. I'm like, okay, so you're definitely not a hipster. You're just a faggot.
Just... Yeah, basically. So, music. Yeah, I bought a vinyl player and I bought some vinyl.
Yeah. Now the thing that fucking boggled my mind, you brought 3 albums.
Yeah.
And I only got one of them right.
Yes.
Which bothers me because it means you weren't being the most boomer motherfucker ever. I'm not even using boomer right on that context, but I don't care. It's great.
Yeah.
So, well, I'll be honest. When I said one, so you got The Wall.
Yeah.
Some shit by Fleetwood Mac.
Yeah.
And The War of the Worlds.
Yes.
I'm surprised I actually remembered that.
Yeah.
The other thing I actually remembered was The Wall.
Yeah, I was pretty like, not gonna lie, I thought when I said I got Pink Floyd, I thought the first thing would be Dark Side of the Moon, right?
Yeah,
Because that's the one everyone gets,
well,
right?
here's the thing, I actually had a tremendous amount of anxiety about that, because I said, okay, it's 100% The Wall. I was like, shit, no, it's actually like 50-50 chance.
Yeah, Dark Side of the Moon is the more stereotypical one to buy. Like for like if you're British and you bought a vinyl player, you gotta get Dark Side of the Moon. But I actually prefer The Wall. I just really like the song, you know, The Wall.
I prefer The Trial.
Yeah. I didn't realize how fucking long the album was, though. It's like fucking, like, I don't know, off the top of my head, like 75 minutes. It's fucking long, dude.
I don't know. I mean, that depends what you listen to as to what you consider long.
For a non-classical record, anything
not
over
even
an hour.
classical. Like, I mean, one of my favorite bands is Dream Theater, and Okay, actually, no, those still go to about an hour. It's just like the entire album's like 4 songs long
Yeah.
because each
Yeah,
song
I'm
is.
not about song length. I'm on about album length. Like,
Yeah, but you'd think that if you got a bunch of long songs, it would still be a long album.
true, I guess.
Although I think the entire running time of Octavarium is still over an hour. 8 minutes, 5 minutes, 7 minutes, 5. I can't be bothered doing maths.
Oh, that's the one that GTA did that cover for, didn't he?
Who the fuck is GTA?
Uh,
Oh! Oh.
come on, bro.
Yes and no. Is it the thing? He did the cover, but he was not thinking of that. And then I came along and I just attached all the other bits to it.
But it's the cover of the album.
It is, but he wasn't thinking of that. He was just thinking of a pendulum.
Oh, okay. Right, okay.
Is it no? Don't go. Come on, man. Like, I was thinking, there was some like fucking YouTuber who does covers of songs.
Yeah, no, but he did he did other album covers as well, though. That's the thing. That's
Did he?
precedent from, you know. Yeah, we did the Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club.
I don't know anything about the Beatles.
Same, really, but I know we did that. You know.
Yeah,
Well, it's a
but-
very
Yeah, but I'm not gonna be able to fucking recognize whatever the fuck that it looks like.
It's a very, very famous cover. I mean,
Oh, is it?
Again-
Is it the street like the pedestrian
no, that's Abbey
crossing?
Road. That's Abbey Road. But like, it's when they're all dressed as like drummers. Like, but there's like cutouts of tons of famous people in the background.
Hang on.
Again,
When I can
I've not
fucking
listened
try-
to the album and I know it. Like,
People are getting gnomed. Oh, this image. I mean, I think I've seen this occasionally at some point in my life, but I don't remember it.
I mean,
Right,
I'm biased in the fact that I'm British, so obviously, like, more British things are in pop culture and whatnot. But
I'll be honest, the only people I recognize out of this entire image is Karl Marx.
well done, right.
I'm looking at the image now. You've got all kinds of fucking people, but the only one I recognize is Karl Marx, which makes me feel really fucking bad. Arguably, that's Charlie Chaplin there.
It doesn't help that it's fairly low. Well, no, you've got the animals.
Who are the animals?
You've got. I think they're the animals. They're the band. They're a band. Oh, dude, they did tons of like Vietnam War era sort of stuff. You've heard their stuff before, definitely. Also, I dated the granddaughter of the lead singer, and I put my hand on her back. Oh shit! Wait, this is recording, isn't it?
It is. Go on. This is totally music related.
All right, moving on. Right.
What was this? How the Sergeant cover might have looked today, and it's a whole lot of niggers.
Yeah, that's the bigger thing, is that there's lots of like riffs on it. It's like a very famous thing to do. Like the one off the top of my head is the Big Fat Quiz of the Year, which is a big like British thing. Does like every year. It's hosted by Jimmy Carr, and you know other panel people will be on it. But their whole thing is that it's people of the year for their like title card thing, and between breaks. But it's laid out just like the Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club. So, like cutouts just like this. It's just a really big thing in pop culture. But
I see. I recognize a lot more people off this one now. I don't know why the fuck J.K. Rowling is there, but I mean, I think I know why. But it's like I don't know what actually lets people qualify for this shit.
it's just whatever the person wanted to put on, really.
Can I put penises on them? Just a wall of
wait, why are you
dicks.
talking about the Beatles? Like,
Um,
neither of us listen to the Beatles.
Well, I mean, isn't like the best, like most outrageous conversations always about things people know nothing about?
True. Okay. Yeah.
And that's why the
Um,
Beatles are shit. And my opinion is fact, and none of you can change my mind.
The only song I've really like listened to a lot was Norwegian Wood.
I bet you like Norwegian Wood.
It's a very good track. Yes, and also it was the inspiration, the track that played a pivotal part in the novel of the same name by Haruki Murakami, who is also a principal reference for Katwa Shoujo. So, its tendrils run deep.
That is the gayest fucking segue I've ever heard. Today we're talking about Katawa Shoujo.
No. I am simply bringing up. I listened to Norwegian Wood because I read the book Norwegian Wood, and I read the book Norwegian Wood, which also references the song a lot. I read the book because it was cited in a blog post as being one of the things. I think it was Crud that used it as a reference.
Alright, so
But if you
I have to ask though, like, what is the movie about? Because I'm just sticking with this idea that it's a gay porno.
I mean, there is a film, but I haven't seen it.
Well,
You
the
mean
book. What's the book about?
Alright, the book is about some guy who goes to university in Tokyo, and there's like two girls that he likes, he kind of dates. One of them's called Naoko, and the other one's called Midori. And it's just kind of documenting his sort of life. It's more how it's written. It's like Murakami's style. But there's a bit of Hanako in Naoko, and there's a bit of from Midori. I would maybe say bit of Emmy, bit of Lily.
So, what does any of this have to do with Norwegian Wood?
The book's called Norwegian Wood.
Yeah, but like, what does this have to do with Wood from Norway?
No, it's because it's named after the Beatles song Norwegian Wood.
Okay, what does the song have to do with anything about Wood from Norway? Let's
Round by a fire, isn't it good? Norwegian Wood. Yeah, it's about him like fucking a girl on a fire lit in Norwegian Wood. I don't know the lyrics off the top of my head.
I once had a girl, or should I say, she once had me.
She once had me.
She showed me her room. Isn't it good Norwegian wood? The fuck.
Yeah,
she asked me to stay. She told me to sit anywhere. So I looked around and I noticed there wasn't a chair.
No, there wasn't a chair.
I sat on a rug, biting my time, drinking a wine. We talked until 2, and then she said it's time for bed. I might have heard this song before, but no tune is coming to mind. She told me she worked in the morning. She started to laugh. I told her I didn't. I crawled off to sleep in the bath, and then he drowned. When I woke, I was alone. The bird hadn't flown, so I lit a fire. Isn't it good Norwegian wood?
Yeah.
And someone wrote an entire book on this.
It's a motif. Like, I'd say it's mentioned a handful of times, but yeah, the novel took its name from it. It's one of the songs they can play, Naoko really likes. It's been a while since I read the book, and I actually gave my copy of the book to Sleepy.
When the fuck did you read this?
And he got... Sorry?
Well, I mean, you must have read this in, like, the last 3 years.
Yeah.
Because I highly doubt that, like, 14-year-old you was like, yeah, I really want to get into this Japanese literature.
Yeah, I obviously had to have read it after Katwa Shoujo, obviously, So, yeah, like 2 years ago. Because I gave my copy away like 8-9 months ago, and it was fairly old when I gave it away. But we actually Sleepy left the window open when we went out, and a thunderstorm happened, and we came back, and the book got soaking wet. And I kind of shouted at him a bit.
Fucking good job, Sleepy. You fucking cunt. Destroying.
No. I was really lost with it, and I apologized for it after because. But yeah, I was like, dude, I transported that all the way across the fucking world to give it to you, and it's fucking wrecked, right?
I can't believe
fine.
you've done this.
Literally me.
Oh,
but anyway, right. Again, we got to move on from the Beatles, right?
No, well, man, it's like so this is basically just a story about a guy fucking a girl.
Yeah.
Music really hasn't evolved, has it?
I know, it just hasn't.
Let's go look up lyrics for Sicko Mode. Because that's a song I have to listen to a lot these days.
Why?
Because I don't have control over the radio station, and most of my co-workers are niggers.
Imagine listening to the radio. Lamau.
Oh, dude. It's so fucking bad. It's the fucking worst. The only good radio station is the rock radio station, and gee, I wonder why I think that.
Yeah.
But at least they play something different. Like, we had The Rock on for 2 days, and I don't think I heard a single song twice in that 2 days.
Yeah.
Every other radio station, it's the same song on the hour, every single fucking hour. No wonder workplace shootings happen.
That's a bit of a leap, you know?
Oh, no, it is not. Alright. Meanwhile, in Sicko Mode, we have... God damn, this isn't a song, this is a fucking book. Sun is down, freezing cold, that's how we already know winter's here. My dog would probably do it for a Lewis belt. You know, Fishin', what's a Lewis belt? Alright, what's a Lewis belt? See, this is all... Oh, yeah, it's a belt for men from Louis Vuitton. You must know what a Louis belt is, then.
Yeah, I know what a Oh! You said Lewis!
Well, I didn't know. I didn't know. I did.
Lewis belt.
At the time, I didn't know it was supposed to be fucking
Louis
French pronounced.
Yeah, like a Gucci belt, of course.
That's a Gucky belt.
Lewis belt.
It's a Gucky belt.
What? Oh, fuck off.
So,
fucking hell.
So, is there anything special about these belts, or is it just that it's got his fucking name on it?
Yeah, they've got his name, LV, and they're pretty damn expensive.
Is that it?
Actually, okay, sorry. That reminds me of one of the funniest pictures I've ever seen, right? It's a guy with a Gucci belt, right? But he's picking up his girl from, like, the airport or whatever. And he's wearing a hoodie, but he's tucked in his hoodie into his pants. So everyone can see his belt. Like his Adidas hood. Oh my! All right, maybe it doesn't translate well, but fuck.
Oh
me,
no! I mean, I get
crease.
what you fucking mean, but
oh fuck! It's like one of my favorite pictures ever. Okay, yeah, Louis belt.
You ever tuck in your shirt?
No, but I'm fat. I mean, if I wear a dress, like, it's school, yeah, but, like...
I didn't tuck my
Not
shirt
really.
in back at school. I mean, I tucked it in for job interviews later on, but... Yeah.
Like, I don't really... Like, when I wear a shirt, like, if I'm wearing, like, my expensive, like, Maharishi overshirt or something.
Whatever the fuck that is.
Like a brand, like a... You know,
Japanese
but
brand.
like, no, they're British. But like, I mean, that's like the most expensive shirt I own. But yeah, if I wear that, it's more like an overshirt sort of thing, so I don't tuck it in.
I'm
And yeah, I don't
tuck
tuck in
my hoodie in
t-shirts,
right now. Just for shinigol. Should probably do my belt up as well.
Wait, what are you doing?
I'm tucking my hoodie in. I'll be honest, I feel dumb already.
Yep.
And I might as well turn my light off while I'm here. It's fucking like 7 a.m. The sun is up. Hey look, daylight. Alright. So,
Daylight.
music.
Yes.
We're not talking about the Beatles anymore, apparently.
Thank fuck.
Was it making you uncomfortable?
Yeah, because it's alright. The Beatles are like something I know I need. Like I should listen to them just in a cultural sense, but I just can't. Like, it's too old.
Then I don't think you should, but like, I don't think there's any shame in not knowing shit about the Beatles. People try and give you shit about it, but fuck them. Like, oh, how do you not know the Beatles? Like, fuck off.
But it's like one of these things like quiz shows. It's kind of one of those things you have to know about.
I mean, it also depends on the quiz shows you go on. Like, I mean, I'm a big fan of The Chase. Anytime a question about the royal family comes up, I'm just...
Oh, do you know what? I love the American sport ones because they're all so fucking easy as well because they're obviously catering to like a British audience. So it's like, you know...
And then you get the cricket ones and it's just, you know... What hand did this cricketer use to scratch his ass with on the 1989 game versus Sri Lanka?
No, for real, yeah, that's a huge hole in my knowledge. I know you're joking, obviously, but yeah. Things like...
Well, that's because cricket's fucking gay.
Cricket's nice. Cricket's fun. Cricket's really fun to play.
No, it isn't. It is not fucking fun. I played it once.
Yeah, that's not a large enough sample size.
No, that is absolutely a large enough sample size. I was standing in a field for what felt like 7 hours. I just never want to do it again. And I've conveniently never done it again.
Right, okay, here's what
Follow your dreams, kids.
I've played baseball and cricket, right? And cricket was, even though baseball's a lot shorter of a game, well, compared to like Test cricket, cricket was just a lot more fun to play because you're actually doing shit a lot more than like baseball. So
we actually had this conversation last week.
We did, yeah. We're not on the podcast though. Just
but I mean, I still stand by my statement. Like, I think baseball's more interesting because steroids.
No, it was more interesting, but now there aren't any, so...
Okay, well, here's the question. Do you think cricket would be more interesting if everyone was on steroids?
Dude, fucking yes. Like, can you imagine, like, Indian manlets on steroids? Dude, that would be the fucking best.
Oh, it feels... You ever go and have, like, those moments in those games where you, like, start using like cheat engine or something, you turn like movement speed up to like 200 and you just see like your character just like rocket across the fucking landscape.
Aye.
That's just what I imagine Indian manlets on steroids.
Oh yeah, do you think that if they were on steroids, I bet you they could at least do like half of like the Bollywood shit that they do, like man, that would be fucking great. Like the ball's coming and like they jump on top of the ball and like leap off it and flip and then catch. Oh man,
I'd need to watch.
Happen.
I need to watch Bollywood because the only time I ever see it is in like GIF threads.
Yeah, so basically same. Yeah.
They're actually like the things where they're like drifting on the side of motorcycles. Oh. We need to give Bollywood more credit. Is there like a Bollywood awards show?
Oh yeah, yeah. It's like a huge industry actually.
Bollywood Awards 2019. The 64th Filmfare Bollywood Awards show. Stay tuned for the final nominations. Fuck. List of 2018 films. Oh, there's actually. Let's see. We've got 102 Not Out. That sounds like a cricket film.
Yeah, could be. Could be.
102 Not Out. No, it looks like it's about fucking boomers. Is that fucking Miyazaki? For a moment there, it looked like fucking Miyazaki was in this.
Do you fucking think
No,
Miyazaki would be in a fucking Bollywood film?
You look at this image and you tell me you're not considering it.
Right, okay, hold on, right? Yeah, I'll reserve judgment.
That is fucking
right, like
that is fucking Miyazaki.
10% resemblance, alright?
He's
got a white beard, right? That's right, he's not
and the
white.
That is fucking Miyazaki.
That is literally where the resemblance ends.
I need to actually leave the link in here because I'm gonna need to put this in the fucking description of this video. People need to see this.
Miyazaki.
That is totally Miyazaki.
That is not Miyazaki, right? He has glasses and a white beard, right?
That's all you need to be Miyazaki.
His hair looks all right. No, he doesn't.
Dude, I wonder if people would cosplay like animators at conventions. Like, would you cosplay Hayao Miyazaki at a convention?
If I could pull it off, yeah. Yeah. But like, it's like people who dress up as like coaches for sports games, you know?
People
like it happens.
do that.
Very rarely. But a good one that can pull it off is like Andy Reid. There's a famous Andy Reid personator for the Kansas City Chiefs.
Oh,
that's
well,
funny.
I guess maybe.
Oh, and there was a Gareth Southgate one in the 2018 World Cup.
I mean, the only way I can realistically say, like, my idea of impersonating a coach is to not impersonate a specific coach, but just like pretending to be a coach. Like, yeah. You dress up in a suit, get a clipboard, and then go backstage because people think you're important. That's my idea of impersonating coach. I'm not trying to.
What do you mean backstage?
Like you know what I mean.
I'm just calling you out on
fucking
that one.
Cunt. What is this? I need to find out what this movie is actually about. 102 Not is a 2018 Hindi language comedy drama film directed by Umesh Shukla, starring Amitabh. I can say the next name. Rishi Kapoor. Film's based on the eponymous. It's what the fuck? Oh, okay. So apparently, Punjabi Balalalala is a 102-year-old who enjoys his life in jovial ways, and his 76-year-old son. Oh god. So music.
Yes.
Oh god, wait, this movie's only like 27 minutes long. Holy shit. I might need to find a torrent of this. Just for the laugh. Watch it with the lads, it'll be great. So we moved on from the Beatles, right? We weren't still talking about how we were going to move on from the Beatles.
Yeah, we've moved on. We were talking about vinyl and what vinyl I had.
Yeah. So, why did you get this in the first place?
I got it because I've been listening to a lot more music recently, and maybe a bit of the falling for the audio quality meme. So
you fell for the vinyl, not the putting all your music on 500 gigabytes of FLAC.
No. I actually do have a lot of FLAC as well.
Yeah.
But I thought
I fell for that.
Fuck it, I'll get it. But I thought, fuck it, like, yeah, I kind of missed owning physical things as well because, you know, there's the. I used to buy all my music on iTunes, but then I got like Apple Music, so it's like the subscription thing, and it's like, okay, now I can listen to basically anything I want, but at the same time, like, if something happens or the internet dies or whatever, I'm just not gonna have access to a lot of my music. So, want to be prepared for the apocalypse, so I can still listen to some Fleetwood Mac.
Fucking hell. I've never been that into Fleetwood Mac.
I mean, I'll admit, maybe I'm a bit of a poser. I've only really listened to Rumours, is the major one.
I mean, I've only listened to those, like, 2 songs. What is it, Go Your Own Way and Tell Me Lies?
Oh, you've heard The Chain, though. You've definitely heard The Chain.
I might have.
Okay.
The name rings a bell, but...
Right. So the funny thing about The Chain is it's just a normal Fleetwood Mac song until about, like, towards the end, where it goes silent and then a guitar riff comes on. And it's the same... I think it's the official theme, so it should also be used in New Zealand. But it's the official theme of Formula One. So the...
I don't watch Formula One.
No, but it's in all the fucking... Neither do I, but it's in all the advertisements.
I don't watch advertisements. My life has been ad-free since Adblock. Except for all those, like
same, but, like, I'm on about, like, 10 years ago or something. Like... It's a really famous riff, right? Like...
Probably. Like, I probably heard it not ringing a bell right now, though.
I mean, I'm not good at impersonating songs, but...
It's that song that goes do 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 do.
But yeah, so I ordered Rumours. Sorry, no, I bought Rumours by Fleetwood Mac. The Wall by Pink Floyd, and War of the Worlds by Jeff Wayne.
Now that's not a song, but like, well, what prompted you to buy that?
It was one of the first things that, like, I listened to, like 6 or 7, on, like, my mother's hi-fi setup with the CDs. And you had, like, the Queen and you had the Iron Maiden and all that. Like,
oh, dude, you had Iron Maiden growing up?
Oh yeah, like,
you
one of the
lucky motherfucker.
No, one of the reasons I don't like, or I haven't really been listening to, like, metal and whatever now, is because that was what I was brought up on, and I'd say maybe a bit of a rebellious sort of phase is how I've moved on to other things. Like, I was brought up on, like, 80s music, both pop and rock and metal and all that. So, yeah. But yeah, my mother went to, like, 12, 13 different Iron Maiden, like, concerts and whatever. She has, like, tons of stuff from she's, like, met Bruce Dickinson and all that. So
imagine living in a country where Iron Maiden concerts are a regular occurrence.
They're still trucking. They must still be doing it, right? They've got a huge audience, and I know, like, tons of other bands are. So.
Yeah, I think they're still going. It's just I think they've only been in the country twice. And
what, like New Zealand?
Yeah. And I haven't seen them at either occasion.
Feels bad, man. So
I think they did something retarded with it. Like, they went to fucking the one time I remember them coming to New Zealand, they went to fucking Christchurch.
Yeah.
Christchurch is a shithole.
Isn't it the capital?
No, that's Wellington.
Oh. Wait, then what's Auckland?
Auckland is the largest city.
Okay, right.
And Christchurch is, like, the largest city in the South Island. Which is like having the biggest dick in a Japanese room.
I actually did my my geography, my high school geography project was used Christchurch as, like, their case study.
Because of the earthquakes.
Yeah, earthquakes and shit. Yeah, so I happen to be an expert on this subject.
I haven't
Um,
had first-hand experience from this subject, and my experience is governments take forever to fucking do shit. Like it's
I know,
been...
actually, dude, that was what it was literally about. It was about like the pop-up banks, like the mobile things that can be set up if an earthquake happens. But then it was about them that they just hadn't been taken down, and that the government just was now just using them for like full time, and just not repairing the existing banks.
Yeah, well, I mean, like the issue I had is like I think it's been like 10 years now, and they're still fixing up that place. Like they've only recently just gotten clearance, I think, to start restoration on the church, like the big fucking cathedral.
That gives the place its name.
Yeah, sure. I don't think anything gave anything its name. We just kind of like called shit things and then built shit around it.
Yeah.
Like, Taihape was not named after the Taihape carrot. It's just, we built a carrot there, and we called it the Taihape carrot. You know, like eggs and chickens, you know?
Sure.
Is it Taihape with the carrot, or is that Owakuni?
Fucking no. I've literally never heard Taihape before.
It's a bumfuck town, but it has. Oh no, Taihape's the gumboot. So, but basically, like, there's nothing special about this. It's just like when you enter the city, well, the town. Sorry, there's like 10,000 people. It's a fucking town. Like, there's the welcome to Taihape, and outside of Taihape is just this like corrugated iron gumboot that's like 2 meters tall. Fuck, I'll just look up Taihape gumboot. If bonus points, you can actually spell Taihape correctly.
Oh fuck! I got the first part of it right, but I put 2 P's. Feels bad, man.
Nah, man. Were you gonna put a Y though?
Probably, yeah.
It's Taihape.
I saw the result before I got up to it, so I can't say that I wouldn't have.
No, I'll put a.
But
I need a.
Wait, that's like a famous landmark. It's not even that big.
It's world famous in New Zealand since ages ago, mate. Which
I get if you have like the world's biggest boot or whatever, but that's like what?
Like we're not famous.
Like 4 meters tall. That's like not big.
Yeah, I think you're like misconstruing like what famous is.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
It's like, yeah, like I mean, yeah, this is like going to Norfolk, and like, oh look, there's a toaster hanging from a lamppost, and that's our.
Mate, I can just go outside to see that.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. Like it's like small town pride shit.
Yeah. Okay.
By the way, Taihape is like the capital of the gumboot throwing contest.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Where it's like a gumboot throwing lane. Right.
Yeah, man. The carrot. If this is the gumboot, then Owakuni is the carrot. Let's see if you can spell Owakuni.
All right. Okay, tell me it again.
Owakuni.
Like... It's not even auto-corrected, and I'm getting Japanese shit, so I don't think I spelled it right.
Right.
Oh, what about that? No, it's not Apikuni, is it?
No. OHAKUNE.
OHA.
The H is silent.
Yeah, but OHA.
KUNE.
Oh, like, yeah, because of your accent, I wasn't going to get that anyway.
I mean, is it really an accident if that's how it's supposed to be said?
No. Well, it sounded like you were saying A to me. Like,
Yeah.
A-Cuny.
Owakuni.
Okay, no, now you've enunciated the O more, in that case. You weren't enunciating
it's
the
fucking
O as much.
Owakuni. Ooh. Oh god, I
See,
can't.
it's not
I
even
do.
that big of a carrot.
I can't. I can't stretch now that I've tucked my shirt in.
You just gotta flex your belt, dude. Right? You know,
Oh.
it's worth.
Yeah, I didn't think Awakuni does anything.
No.
We just this like as far as I don't even know if they grow carrots there. There's just a carrot.
And again, it's not even that big. Again, like 4 meters tall. Like,
Yeah, but it's. Dude, have you seen? Oh, I wonder if we can show you the New Zealand Monopoly board.
all right, this is literally like American US levels of like
Yeah,
quirky
this
right?
this is like Midwest pride shit. I don't even
like
care.
this is fucking awful. Right?
I need a NZ Monopoly board. If I can find like what the things are, I can buy a copy of the New Zealand Monopoly board. Actually, do I have? I might actually have a copy of this sitting in a box somewhere.
I actually had no fucking idea that Monopoly things are like different.
I mean,
I thought like the American one and the British one would be like the same. So,
I mean, I grew up with a British one, you know, Old Kent Road, Whitechapel.
yeah.
I wonder if I can name them all. Shit, what comes after that? Then it's the blue ones.
Yeah. Euston Street, I think.
Yeah. That would be. I was thinking like Edgerton Street. Shit.
That doesn't ring a bell.
No, but that's what I thought Euston Street was because it starts with an E.
No, it's Euston. Like, I think anyway.
I think it's like E-U-S-T.
Yeah, but it's pronounced like Euston.
Oh shit. I don't remember. I know like the next one was like Pall Mall and
I actually used to read that as Pall Mall.
it could be.
No, it's Pall Mall. It is Pall Mall. But there's a divide in the UK between like Oh shit! There was a really funny. Well, it's not really. Oh, okay. There's a pub. There's a pub on a basically on this border, where it's between some place in the UK, and they've got a drink called. Okay, hold on. I'll type it in, and you just say it. Okay.
Oh god. You the fact
Just say
that
it.
you,
No, don't think. Just say it. Just say it.
well,
Just
that's
say it.
that's the thing. I've already thought about it. It's because the fact that you've typed it out means that it's not going to be Master Blaster.
No, so it's however you pronounce. Yeah, it's just however you pronounce it, right? So people from the south would say Master Blaster. People from more up north would say Master Blaster, right? And then you've got, I would say like Master Blaster, right? Which doesn't sound right. But Master Blaster, Yeah.
What's the difference? I'm not hearing a difference in this.
Master Blaster, Master Blaster, Master Blaster, Master Blaster.
Yeah, I'm not hearing a difference, mate.
Dude, there's a huge. What are you on about, right? Ma and Ma, right? That's a huge. Master Blaster and Master Blaster.
I mean, kind of. I think it's just because like I was expecting it to be like more fucking out there, like it'd be Maester Blaster.
Well, oh no, okay, right. Here's the thing. I'm saying it in my accent, in how I speak, and I say like Master Blaster. If I was to make them rhyme, I say Master Blaster. So when I try and say it in other ways, it's gonna kind of sound like Master Blaster anyway, because that's how I say it. But yeah, if you're like Scottish or something, or yeah, like it just it doesn't fucking matter, right?
Oh, it totally matters.
But yeah, like you would say it totally different, right? You'd say Master Blast, like Moon Bay, Master Blast,
Now you're just taking the piss, mate. I'm kind of offended.
Oh yeah, you've got Northumberland Avenue, which I remember because we have Northumberland Street. in the UK because
right,
I
yeah,
live
that
really close enough.
that was purple. We've completely skipped over blue. Shit. What else is there?
I can't remember anything blue.
Um,
Wait, wait, hang on. Wait, is Whitechapel brown?
yeah, Whitechapel and Old Kent Road are the first two.
Right. Okay.
Shit. I don't remember the ones near free parking. Like the brown one near free parking. Like I remember the red ones are like Trafalgar and shit.
Oh,
The square.
oh shit. Sorry.
Isn't it this? That's like Trafalgar Square, and shit.
Oh no! I remember one. It's the films with Johnny Depp in them. The film with Johnny Depp.
Pirates of the Caribbean.
Fuck off! No! Oh shit! This is gonna fucking kill me. I'm gonna have to Google it. Johnny Depp, killer film. He's like a murderer.
Oh, the Victorian era looking one.
Yes.
Sweeney
the
Todd.
Demon Barber Fleet Street.
Oh, I thought Sweeney Todd.
No, Sweeney Todd, the Demon Barber Fleet Street. Yes.
Okay. Fleet Street.
So Fleet Street, yeah. I remember because it's red and it's red like blood.
Ooh. Oh, the Strand. The Strand was the other red one.
Huh. Okay, that doesn't sound familiar.
I think it's the Strand.
I can remember the top ones. I know like the more expensive ones. The green is Oxford Street,
Regent,
and Bond.
Yeah, and then Mayfair and Park Lane.
And Park Lane.
Yeah, I remember the last one in yellow was Piccadilly, because I always thought that name was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, Piccadilly Circus. Well, and then it was what, Coventry? It was Coventry.
Yes.
Orange. Ooh.
No, Coventry was yellow.
Okay.
No, do we
Oh,
want
then the last yellow has to be Leicester, because Leicester's expensive.
Oh, yeah, Leicester was, yeah.
Oh, I remember, because Leicester cheese is yellow. Boom.
Ooh.
Well, actually, wait, Leicester's more like red, but that doesn't matter.
Alright, so... plain text list. So... Alright, are you ready for the official answers?
Oh, okay. Can I... just before we start? Because you've got the 4 train stations as well.
Okay.
One of them's obviously King's Cross.
I won't say anything because I'm looking at the answers now.
Oh, okay. I know one of them's King's Cross, and one of them is... Oh, fuck, I should know all of these. I think the more expensive one is...
They're all the same price. They're all $200.
Yeah. But, like, the one in the more expensive ones is, like, something street. Oh, shit, I can't remember. Dude, alright, okay, I don't know. I don't know them.
Alright, so unfortunately the list I'm looking at is in no particular order. So
no, that's fucking great.
Leicester Square.
Yep.
Fenchurch Street Station. Whitechapel Road. Mayfair.
Oh.
Pentonville Road. Electric Company.
Yep.
Trafalgar Square. Fleet Street. Strand. Piccadilly.
Yeah.
Old Kent Road. Vine Street.
Yeah.
That would be one of the brown ones near free parking. Oxford Street.
Orange.
Oh,
Brown.
Orange, brown, same thing. My board was a bit faded because it was fucking old.
No. Yeah.
The Angel Islington.
Oh.
That was one of the blue ones.
Yeah.
Regent Street. Park Lane. Bond Street.
Yeah.
Marylebone Station. At least I think it's Marylebone. King's Cross Station. Liverpool Street Station.
Oh, fuck, Liverpool Street. That's what I meant.
Pall Mall. Bow Street. Whitehall. Marlborough Street. Coventry Street. Euston Road. Northumberland Avenue. And Waterworks.
Yeah.
So we got most of them.
Yeah, but right, the whole point of this is fucking Americans and bringing up like the boardwalk and whatever. Like, fuck off.
Alright, so
shite.
I'm looking at the Wikipedia page for the New Zealand one. We have the New Zealand edition, the New Zealand Here and Now edition, and the All Blacks edition. Oh,
right.
Dude, this fucking... Oh, God, the All Blacks one is fucking hilarious. Because each property is just a rugby player.
Hold on, right. There's got to be a Newcastle one, right?
Oh,
there's got to be a Newcastle Monopoly.
Oh, God.
Oh, shit, there is. Oh, wait, there's several as well.
Dude,
Oh.
you know the taxes, they are fucking Kids Can donations. Kids Can is a fucking charity.
Oh, fuck me, dude.
Oh, God, the Chance and what was the other one? Community services cards. They're scrum cards and line out cards. Jail is still jail. Our fucking most expensive rugby player is Richie McCaw, which makes perfect fucking sense.
I'm not gonna know any of this because you fuckers play rugby union, you fucking cunts.
Fuck off.
Rugby league for life, bitch.
Let's see. The question is, how many of these people have I heard of? And the answer is basically any of them that aren't Polynesian. Like, I've heard the name Kieran Reid. Don't know who Stephen Donald is. I know who Richard Kahui is. Don't know Anthony Borick. Don't know John Afoa. Jerome Kaino. No. Isaiah Toava. Jimmy Cohen, I've heard that name. Conrad Smith, I've heard of. Brad Thorne. Pity Weepu, I've heard of. Because he's a fucking wank stain. He just bounces between fucking everything.
Yeah.
Like, people just offer him contracts and say, okay, I'll play with you for like 6 months.
Yeah.
So he does league, union. He does league, union. He does fucking MMA. I think he did MMA. Nemia Tailata. Ma'a Nonu. Sitvini Vatu. Andrew Hore. Joe Rocococo. Heard that name. Rodney Soolalo. Dan Carter I've heard of. Everyone's heard of fucking Dan Carter. Ali Williams.
I've literally never heard any of these people ever.
Dude, you must know Dan Carter and Richie McCaw.
How? Why?
Because they're important people. How dare you insult my country? Okay, so did you find a Newcastle one?
Yeah. There's actually a bunch of them. There's like a specific Newcastle United one, and there's like a Newcastle Gateshead.
And then there's like the Newcastle 2018. I don't know.
I don't know. I didn't look that badly. There's not tons of pictures of them.
Are you playing with your fucking fleshlight?
No. Or it's just a bottle of water. Oh, actually, shit, wait, yeah, we are recording. I shouldn't be making noise.
Oh, no, I don't care about that, but it's just...
Wait, why the fuck did you loudly announce that I have a fucking flashlight, you cunt? I didn't... Come on, bro.
Oh. Alright.
Edit that out.
No.
Yeah, edit that out. This is an edit point. If you're listening to this, something is went gravely.
I'll just put in... I won't edit it out. I'll, like, overlay it with, like, woman loudly orgasming. That's your choices. Okay. And it'll just be loud orgasming. Like, is that your fucking fleshlight? But no. Oh, good, dude. So, holy shit! My hometown is a green square on the New Zealand board.
Poggers!
I know, that's pretty fucking poggers, right? Like, top 5 things in the country.
Alright. Would you
Wait, so now all I need to do is just search up the top 5 biggest cities in New Zealand and bam, I found it.
Dude, you already know where I am.
Yeah, but you never said home, so...
Oh, dude, I basically never left this region.
No, okay, well.
I mean, like, I've gone on
Oh,
holidays, like, elsewhere in the country, but, like, born and raised in this place.
Represent.
Yeah, boy.
Anyway, right, let's get right. Okay. Music.
Oh, so we don't want to talk about Monopoly anymore. Dude, I'm like pretty fucking... Because, I want to explain all these places. These places are exciting.
But if we explain all of yours, I'm going to explain all of mine as well, right? That's how it's going to...
Well, the Newcastle Monopoly board.
Well, I'll have to do England to make it more...
But we know England. England is the original Monopoly board.
No, it's not. No. Fuck you for saying that, you massive cunt. It's not. It's fucking London, right? And there's more to this fucking country than London, right?
No, there isn't.
God fucking damn it. Fucking London.
I didn't know there was
fucking
actually...
triggered so much.
I'll be honest, I didn't actually know that. I thought that was like England.
It's all streets and... So the one place I have an attachment to is Northumberland Avenue. And A, that's because I like where I live, Tyne and Weir, is right next to Northumberland. And like B, our major street, like that runs through the city is Northumberland Street. So like I recognise Northumberland Avenue. But no, it's all London cities. So yeah.
It's
There's gonna
all
be, like,
London cities.
Fuck, London streets and whatever. Edit that out.
No.
Just edit everything out. It's gonna be England Monopoly, right? So not UK Monopoly. No, see, list of London Monopoly locations. Right? Monopoly. Okay, board. Right, list of licensed and localized editions of Monopoly Europe and United Kingdom. So England. We have oh yeah, so we have UK Here and Now edition and we have Olympic Games edition. We have the 1999 Rugby World Cup, Coronation Street, Thomas Cook.
Who the fuck is Thomas Cook?
It was like you know, the guy who discovered the Cook Islands and shit.
No, that's Captain James Cook.
Oh really? Oh shit! Well, I thought it was the same person. Fuck.
Gee,
okay, then
why might I know anything about the guy who discovered my fucking country?
I know. Well, okay, that's why I said it in such a matter-of-fact tone, because I was like, dude, you should know this, right? Okay, I don't know who Thomas Cook is, but it's the name of a travel company. Like one of these fucking travel. Yeah. Okay, now, who's Thomas Cook? Because I've got to know who this kid is. He was an English businessman. Oh, he founded the travel agency Thomas Cook, right?
What a self-entitled cunt.
I unironically thought Thomas Cook and Captain Cook. Fuck me.
No, mate.
Okay. There's a bunch of football editions. Wait, there's got to be a Newcastle United edition. There's county editions as well, and then fucking Scotland editions.
Aye.
So, but yeah, okay. Wait, can I see the England Here and Now edition?
Yeah, well, I'm looking at.
Okay, I can.
I think that's a good apples to apples because I'm looking at the New Zealand Here and Now edition.
Yeah, I found one.
So, do you want me to go first or?
Wait, what the fuck? Newcastle isn't on here? Really?
Get fucked, cunt!
What? Fucking Leeds is on. Middlesbrough is. Fuck! There's literally cities a 10th of the size of Newcastle on here. Fuck me. Exeter and St. Alp. Not... Cambridge! Oh, Dundee! Who the fuck cares? Alright, I've got to compose myself. Hold on. Oh. Fuck, I am livid. I am absolutely fucking livid. Fuck me, dude.
Alright.
Yeah, go ahead, mate.
Okay. Alright, so first thing on the New Zealand Monopoly board is the Te Puke kiwi fruit, which is basically like the Awakuni carrot, except it's kiwi fruit.
Right.
The next one is the Awakuni carrot, which is like the Awakuni carrot, except it's the Awakuni carrot.
Yep.
Apparently our taxes are income tax and GST, but that's the other one. The first railway station is the Picton Ferry, which is a ferry that goes from Wellington to Picton, which is basically like the best way to get from the North Island to the South Island, except like planes. The first blue one is the Lanark Castle. Yes, believe it or not, we actually have a castle.
Yeah, doubt on that one.
Just the one, and it's down in like Dunedin in the South Island. Apparently it's like a bit of a tourist attraction because they built a castle here for some fucking reason.
Yeah, but it'll be one of those shit 17th century castles or something.
I don't know, let's go look at it. Lanark Castle. Oh, apparently it's got a ghost. Images. Yeah, it's probably, yeah, it looks like fairly modern. This looks good though. Hang on. I'll post this in podcast. Maybe that works. Yeah.
That is not a fucking castle.
That is totally
That's
a
like
castle.
that is like a university, or like not that old university, or a fucking manor, right? That's a fucking manor, right?
No,
Fucking castle.
that's a castle,
Nothing.
mate. Alright, moving on from that one, that castle,
New Zealand needs to be glassed.
we have the Waitangi Treaty Grounds.
Oh, is that where you fucking gave up your sovereignty and made a deal with the natives rather than fucking exterminate them like the rest of us?
Yeah, that one.
Fucking plebs, honestly. You brought shame upon the empire, right?
I mean, we still cucked them pretty hard, but do you want to talk about that? But let's talk about exploiting brown people.
Shit, I can do a podcast about that, man.
Yeah, I'm fucking keen. Let's go. So it all started when we introduced British property law.
Right.
Yeah, but basically, like, they used to think, oh, we all own this land, and then
Yep,
the British
that's
came along
right.
and they're like, okay, so we just need one of you to sell this land to us, and we technically own it.
Yeah.
So they'd find one particularly like Jewish cunt and like give him a couple of shiny rocks, and then boom, you own half the fucking country.
Yeah.
And now we pay reparations for that because Maoris can't read.
Fucking cook,
I know.
dude. Still no reparations to India here, boy. Killed like 20 million of the cunts.
And they're still fucking reproducing.
Oh, yeah, right.
Truly a
fucking
failure at your job.
Egypt and fucking Greece still asking for their artifacts. Iraq still asking for their artifacts. Syria still asking for their artifacts. Right? Meanwhile, the British Museum just fucking plodding along with the Elgin marbles and all the shit we've pillaged from every corner of the world. Feels good, man.
Yeah, man, I'd never give those up.
They fucking want the Rosetta Stone back. Lamar.
No. Alright, next one's the Te Papa Museum. It's a museum. Like, nothing
Yeah.
too special about it. It's in Wellington, though. Queenstown Ski Fields. That's the Queenstown Ski Fields in Queenstown. It's a pretty popular tourist attraction. Yeah, never been there. Lake Taupo. Lake Taupo's pretty mean.
Oh yeah, I know that. Yeah, we
that's a
talked about
fucking
that
lake. We've talked about this before a long time ago. Me just giving Sleepy shit like, oh, it's a lake. That's not a fucking lake. This is a lake, and this is a small lake. You know, we've seen the Great Lakes. Those are big fucking lakes.
Yes.
And then Cape Reinga. I actually don't know where the fuck this is. Apparently the next railway station is Port Tauranga. Probably in Tauranga. Where the fuck's Tauranga? I think it's like up north somewhere. Oh yeah, I've been to Port Tauranga before. Pretty mean. Next one is Mount Cook, which I think is, yeah, that's the tallest mountain in the country. It's in the South Island. A couple of guys lost his legs up there. Pretty mean.
Shit.
Yeah, he's a whole fucking like, he was a Kiwi icon. I forget what his name is now though. But like, he was a experienced mountain climber, climbed Mount Cook, got trapped up there, and then he fucking lost his legs and kept mountain climbing, and eventually, like 10, 15 years ago, I think, he climbed Mount Everest.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
That's actually pretty cool.
And his climbing partner died, and everyone gave him shit about it. Well, people that don't know shit gave him shit about it.
Yeah.
Although, because, you know, like, if you're up there fucking 6 kilometers above sea level and your friend is dying, you don't try to save him.
Yeah.
Because you'll fucking die.
Yeah.
Although, the thing is, like, Sir Edmund Hillary was also giving him shit about it. And that motherfucker should know better than anyone.
Yeah.
For the record,
Didn't he cook the Sherpa as well? He totally cooked the Sherpa, right?
What, Hillary?
Yeah.
I don't know. All I know is he's on my money. And I think he's dead now. Yeah, he died. I think he died. Dumb fucking beekeeper. Yeah, he died. He died 11 years ago. 11th of January 2008. Yeah.
Rip.
Yeah. Not bad. He lived for fucking, I think, 89 years.
So I don't know if this is true, but to my knowledge, there's talk that the Sherpa actually reached it first, but Edmund claimed he reached it first.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard that. I don't know.
Like, I don't know anything, so like about this.
Yeah,
like,
I think Sherpas just don't count. You know.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, if you live on that mountain, chances are someone's been up there already.
Well, no, because he was also the first Sherpa to make it that high as well.
Oh yeah, that's right. Stupid natives don't have gas tanks. Get fucked. Yeah, next place is the Milford Sounds. I forget where that is. Then we got the Fox Glacier. It's a glacier. Moves slowly. Somewhere in the South Island. Never seen it. The Moeraki Boulders in Oamaru. Never heard of them. Then we got the Golden Bay. Don't know where that is. 90 Mile Beach. Apparently it's not 90 miles long. But apparently, like, it's known for having a really high iron content in the sand. So it really fucking burns your feet in the middle of summer. Don't go there.
Nice. Yeah, that's what you want, don't you?
Yeah. Then we've got Art Deco and Buildings Napier. The fuck? Hang on, I need to Google this one. Art Deco Napier. The Art Deco... Oh, it's a gallery or something, I guess. It's closed at the moment. Apparently it opens at 9 a.m. Yeah.
All right, I'll make a note of that.
Yeah, man. Mount Maunganui. I think that's the prison in Auckland. No, that's
No,
Mount
no,
Eden.
dude, that's just called Auckland.
Oh, yeah, kinda. The Waimoto Caves. Been there before. It's a cave. Has glowworms in it. Oh no, not glowworms, silkworms. One of those fucking worms. You know the ones that hang from the roof?
Yeah.
Yeah, those ones. Then we have the Square, Palmerston North. Totally ousting myself to the public right now. Yeah, basically, I'm like, you can narrow me down to a tactical nuke.
Noise.
It's kind of actually scary, really. Cathedral Square. Never heard of it. Probably in Christchurch. Yep, Christchurch Cathedral Square. It's where the cathedral is. And yeah. The cable cars in Wellington. You've been on them. Oh right, the third fucking railway is the Dunedin railway station. Never been there. Auckland International Airport was the fourth one. Rangitoto is... Oh, right, it's the volcano island off the north. Wait, is that White Island? No, it's not White Island. Can't be White Island. Yeah, that's not White Island, it's just another one. It's a volcano. And then the Pukekura Park Festival of Lights. That is the one in... Oh, I've been there before. It's actually really pretty.
Cool.
It's in New Plymouth on the west coast. And that's New Zealand, kids! So, do you... Yeah, no. So do you want to talk about how Newcastle's not important enough, or...
So, okay, so game description. The properties are all UK towns and cities with an order defined by an online voting campaign that received over 1 million votes. So basically we were just cooked out of the voting.
By Leeds.
Yeah, still, I am pretty, like, reading some of these places that are on. Fucking Derby's on here.
So, wait, so is it is England and... Or is it UK?
UK Here and Now edition 2007.
So did, like, any Welsh or Scottish shit get in?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, dude, imagine getting cucked by the fucking Welsh. There's Welsh people more important than you.
But here's the thing, right? No Glasgow, which would be, like, the fourth biggest. No Edinburgh.
Okay, Edinburgh is surprising. I mean, I get, like, not wanting to put Glasgow in there. Like...
Okay, right, people say that, right? Glasgow's like 5 times the size of Edinburgh.
Yeah, but it's
like,
a
Glasgow's
shithole.
huge. Yeah, well, okay, right, here, right, so I'll start, right, with the brown, right? My one solace is that the lowest of the low, the dregs, the fringes of society, is Liverpool, right? That's a small justice, right? So, Liverpool is first, then Leeds. They're the two brown ones, which both make sense. Then lower is Middlesbrough. So Middlesbrough is in the northeast. Fuck Borough. Actually, it's where my brother went to university. It's a shithole.
My brother actually went to university. I didn't know that.
Never said he graduated.
Oh, but I didn't know he went.
Yeah, he did animation.
Oh, no, yeah, now I briefly remember this, because you talked about, like, he was an aspiring artist or something.
Yeah, like, his stuff is actually, like, I've showed it. It's really good, actually.
I don't
when it's not furry shit. When it's not fucking... When it's not ponies or furry shit. It's
oh, really god damn.
Yeah.
I do need to talk about it one day. One day.
you really don't, right?
Yeah. I mean, do you think I'm gonna get on well, or am I just gonna give him shit like I give you? Come on.
Yeah, like you're gonna realize, like he's just a bigger me, basically. So, take that as you will. I'm probably more insecure. So. Okay, moving on. Yeah. Then it's Cardiff and York. York, I'm surprised with being so low. Like, York is a really beautiful city. It's very small. And the cathedral's beautiful.
I always liked York in Total War. Made a shitload of money.
Well, yeah, yeah. York used to be a powerhouse back when there were like 10 people living in the UK. No.
2 people are better than 1 in Leeds. We will trample you.
So then, and for some reason on these ones it's purple, but it's always pink on mine.
Yeah, those ones are purple on my
So
description.
I don't think they're actually purple, but yeah, on here. So then it's Colchester, Manchester, and London. Which again are quite low when I think about it.
Yeah, I mean, I was expecting London to be at the top, but
yeah, like
everyone fucking hates London, I guess. Don't blame them.
yeah, but like still the biggest cities, you know, like it just anyway, right? Then it's Derby, Plymouth, and Lincoln, which are all not very interesting.
They're all cars.
True. Actually, wait, Derby? Oh, do you mean like Derby races, like Derby?
No, that was actually thinking of nothing when I was thinking Derby. I was ignoring it completely. Isn't that where all the horse racing happens?
Yeah. Well, there's horse racing. Dude, there's horse racing everywhere.
Yeah, but it's the one that people give a shit about.
I don't know if it's in Derby. Big UK horse. No, wait, I don't think the Grand National is in. Horse race.
This is me just
locations.
This is me trying to remember shit from the chase right now.
Major events, the British Horse Racing Authority. Okay, so the Grand National. It doesn't fucking say where they are. Okay, right. Okay, so where's because the Grand National is the only one that fucking matters. What's it called? No, that's the Welsh Grand National. I don't give a shit about Wales. Or it might have happened, I don't know. Scottish Grand National. Who cares about all these fucking colonies? Give me the actual Grand National. Oh, right. It doesn't fucking say, and at this point, I don't give a shit. Right, my
moving on then.
Yeah, my tension is gone. I don't think it's in Derby. Then it's Dundee, Kiel. What the fuck's Kiel? And Norwich.
Dundee. Wait. Dundee. I know that name. Not because of Crocodile Dundee, it's because there's like biscuits from Dundee.
Maybe?
There's like shortcake or something.
Yeah, it's in Scotland. And fucking Norwich. What the fuck's Norwich ever done? Yeah, population. Literally a sixth of fucking Tyne-and-Wear. God damn it. I'm so triggered. Wait, Kiel. What? Oh! Fuck me, I'm salty. Jesus. Kiel has a population of 3,664.
That's a lot of people.
Increasing to 4,129. Right? District. Do you know what the fucking district it's in? Newcastle under Lyme. The fucking shittier Newcastle. Really? Oh, okay, I guess this doesn't make any fucking sense. But yeah, there's like if you put in Newcastle, there's like another Newcastle in the UK. And it's tiny, it's shit, it was made really lately, like it doesn't really matter at all. But it's like that's why like you've got Newcastle upon Tyne and Newcastle under Lyme. They even fucking named a river near ours. So it sounds like us. But yeah, it's shit, right?
I'd go there.
I have actually been there. Like
Nice.
but that's by the by. It's all right, but
It's alright, but fuck them for getting in this game and not me.
yeah. So Kiel, which is a fucking district of the shitty Newcastle, is on here.
Wait, can I just... is one of the top places Norfolk?
No.
Is Norfolk in this at all?
No.
Fuck.
But Norwich is the capital of Norfolk. I'm pretty sure.
Is it?
Yeah. Well,
Oh.
it's in Norfolk. So it's like cities,
I like Norfolk.
but they've picked some really weird cities. Well, that's where fucking Alan Partridge is from. That's really all I know.
That's where Hot Fuzz takes place. That's the important part.
Wait, it's not taking place in Norfolk?
I think it takes place on like a piss take of Norfolk, where it's basically
Yeah,
just bumfuck town where nothing happens.
Yeah, I actually always thought it was the southwest, not the southeast.
I don't know. Let's go look it up. Oh yeah, in the West Country.
Yeah, southwest.
Okay.
So. Then Birmingham, Oxford, and Stoke. Those are three cities I would not put at the same fucking level.
Well, I've never heard of Stoke.
Really? Oh, okay. I shouldn't be that surprised, but
I'm pretty stoked.
Lamau. Stoke. Alright, Stoke is actually the source of one of my favorite football memes, which is basically, it's used for the superiority of the English Premier League, and so it's like, if anyone is doing anything good on the continent, right? You know, like Ronaldo and Messi and all that, right? You know, you got a really good player, right? But you know, you want to bring your British superiority, right? Like, can't do it over here, can they? You say like, can they do it in a rainy night in Stoke? That's like the meme. So it's like, oh yeah, sure. You know, he's scoring in fucking sun shining Madrid or whatever, but can he do it on a cold, rainy night in Stoke? Right, on a muddy pitch, right?
So Stoke's a shithole.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Stoke's a shithole. Yeah, Oxford is obviously, you know, a very old city, prestigious. And then Birmingham is the second biggest city in the UK. Again, it's several spots higher than London and Manchester. And Birmingham's a shithole. So, and then it's Sheffield, Cambridge, and Nottingham. Sheffield's a shithole as well.
Yeah, but Sheffield sounds fucking pompous as fuck.
Dude, it is fucking not. Like, Sheffield's an
Although,
absolute
that's probably because
it's
I'm
a
thinking
mining city.
It probably sounds pompous as fuck because I'm thinking of The Nanny, which is like one of those. It was a fucking sitcom about like this rich ass family and their nanny, who's the most annoying fucking Jew ever. Quite literally a Jew. Yeah, and he was Mr. Sheffield, and he was a charming and handsome Englishman.
Right.
Oh, have you actually watched it or no?
The Nanny? No.
It's got Fran Drescher in it. So don't watch
even
it.
know who that is.
It's the annoying Jew. She has the most annoying fucking whiny voice ever, and it will
like
make you.
Janice from Friends or that.
Who?
Janice from Friends sort of level.
Yeah.
Like Chandler Bing, like
yeah, I'd say she's like half a notch below Janice.
Oh, okay, right,
but
right.
it's still fucking annoying. Like, at least Janice isn't the main character of Friends.
True. Actually, right, on that, right, literally in the same set is Nottingham. And I kind of had a similar experience, right, because when I knew Nottingham growing up, it was Robin Hood, right?
Yeah.
Because it's the sheriff of Nottingham, right? So I thought, like, oh, you know, it's a castle and all that, right? Nottingham's a shithole, right?
Yeah, it's because thieves stole everything.
But it actually, well, I say used to. It's still, but like it used to like be called Shottingham, because of all the unregistered firearms there. and it was the capital of gun crime in the UK.
Oh, nice.
So, I mean, that meant a couple of people died a year. pretty much, but yeah, Shottingham. Shottingham. And then fucking Exeter and St. Albans are fucking top. I mean, St. Albans makes sense in the fact that it's, you know, very pompous, very rich.
What the fuck is
fucking-
Exton?
Exeter.
Exeter.
It's in Devon.
What the fuck's Devon?
It's in like the far south, like near Plymouth.
I fucking hate Devon. Devon's a shit name.
Yeah.
Every Devon I've met has been like a delinquent 8-year-old kid. Like think the most generic like 90s delinquent kid, you know, like he's got the t-shirt with the ripped arms, you know, wears denim. Yeah, he's a bad kid, but he's 8 years old, so he doesn't really do anything. He's just a cunt. His mum probably beats him and he doesn't know his dad is.
Lamau.
Yeah, get fucked, Evan, you piece of shit.
Wait, hang on. This was supposed to be a music episode.
We're getting there.
So that is the UK 2007 Here and Now.
Oh, wait, so that's literally the end?
Yeah. Fucking Exeter and St. Albans are the top one.
Exeter is the best fucking the UK.
Second best.
It's the second best the UK has.
Yeah, that is it. But it's a fucking poll. Like, so it's fucking shit.
Imagine if this was like people use Monopoly as a fucking buying guide. Like, let's move to the UK and we're gonna. Oh, should we go to London? No, let's go to fucking Exeter.
Or Exeter. Wait, no, it's Exeter. It's not fucking Exeter. There is a Newcastle one I can read out, but since I've already read one out, I don't want to bore people anymore.
We don't want to get too off topic.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Also, it doesn't help that they're all fucking out of date by like 12, 14 years, because now they just make fucking Fortnite Monopoly. So it's like...
oh, right, they do have Fortnite Monopoly.
But yeah, so it's like when I'm looking, like I'm just having a quick glance at the Newcastle one, and it's like, okay, that place is being literally knocked down. That should be way further up. That should be way further down. That doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, they do have the Dark Souls.
That's actually a really nice area.
They do have the Dark Souls and Monopoly.
You're joking.
Yeah. So, yeah, it goes Undead Burg, Undead Parish, Darkroot Garden, Darkroot Basin, Valley of Drakes, The Depths, Blighttown Swamp.
Dude, there's a fucking Isle of Man Monopoly.
No, there isn't.
Dude, no, there is.
Great Hollow,
I'm looking at the book.
Ashley. What's the end? Night of Kiln of the First Flame and Lost Izalith. Really? Lost Izalith?
Dude, these are all fucking shit.
Deemrun. Yeah, of course they are. But, I want to say Crystal Caves, Duke's Archive. Okay. Music. Yeah, so you brought vinyl. We'll start this conversation again.
Yeah. I also ordered a few more vinyl that haven't came yet.
Oh?
Hold on, let me just pull up my history.
Pornhub.
So,
and Pornhub. And Pornhub.
Fuck off.
You go to
Iron Maiden, Power Slave. Parallel Lines by Blondie. And wait, no, did I buy this? I did not fucking... Why? How much did I spend on this? What?
Did you finally get that real vinyl that you've been hoping for?
No, dude, no. You're fucking joking.
What is it?
Well, it's two, right? So, okay, I'm just looking at the prices next to them, and like right now, I'm literally dead broke fuck right now, and I'm looking at how much I paid for these, and I bought these Okay, so one of them is fucking What's the Story Morning Glory by Oasis. I'm not even that big of an Oasis fan.
Oasis is the ones that made Wonderwall, right?
Yes, that is the album with Wonderwall on it.
Alright, because I always confuse Coldplay and Oasis for some reason.
But the other one, Jesus Christ. I actually think I'm going to refund this.
What is it?
Permission to Land by The Darkness.
The fuck?
I only know one Darkness song. That is it. And for some reason bought. I only know I Believe in a Thing Called Love.
Well,
that is it.
Apparently, it's pretty popular on vinyl because first thing came out when I went Permission to Land is vinyl. This came out in 2003. Hard rock and glam. What the fuck?
I'm actually going to see if I can refund this. I do not want this. I don't think it's been dispatched. Was I, like, drunk when I bought these?
It got a 3 out of 5 from the Rolling Stones.
Hold on.
Mojo gave it a 4 out of 5. Guardian gave it a 4 out of 5. Entertainment Weekly gave it a big fat D.
Yeah, I can actually cancel it. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm fucking cancelling this shit. My orders. Yes. Oh, do I have to give a reason? No.
It's a shit album.
Yep, okay, cancelled. Thank fuck. Oh.
So you're gonna buy something else instead?
Probably, yeah.
Can I recommend Masters of Reality like I tried to guess when you were getting the first 3?
Who even is that?
Black Sabbath.
Wait, is that the one that Ozzy Osbourne around?
What do you mean?
Was he the front man of that?
Yeah.
Okay, right. I was trying to remember if I even knew who Black Sabbath were.
Oh, you were trying to figure out who Black Sabbath were.
I was like, is that the one that Ozzy Osbourne?
Yes.
And didn't he ate a bat on stage, didn't he?
I
was like, all I know about him is
I honestly don't know.
He ate it. No, he did. He ate a bat on stage, and his wife is on the X Factor. What was on the X Factor? That's it.
He went through this weird phase in the early 2000s where his family was just doing reality shows.
Yeah. That's what I know him for.
Like his daughter was a whore and his son was like a fat tub of shit.
Yeah.
But he manned the fuck up eventually, and now he's like Chad McThundercock or something.
Wait, what's the I do have a Black Sabbath song actually somewhere. War Pigs.
Okay, well that's not on Masters of Reality.
All right. It's the only one I've paid any money for. War Pigs.
I was never really that much of a fan of War Pigs. Like, it's not a bad song, just I'm never in that mood where I go, you know what, I feel like listening to War Pigs.
It's on my Vietnam War sound playlist. I know it's wasn't made in the Vietnam War, but it fits very well there. When I went through a phase of playing a lot of Rising Storm 2 Vietnam, that was always the front runner. Actually, no, sorry. Fortunate Son was the front runner, right? And then
You mean It Ain't Me?
oh yeah. I ain't no senator's son. Oh.
Oh, dude, Kivo got G41. Sorry,
Cool.
I'm getting sidetracked.
Yeah, come on, dude.
No, I think it's
doing
nice
a
to leave these
fucking
little
podcast
Easter eggs so that people know when these things happen.
Nobody gives a shit about Girls Frontline, though, right?
I give a
Hell,
shit about
only half of the hosts of this podcast give a shit about
Oh,
Girls Frontline, dude.
like you wouldn't fuck G41.
Dude, you can't fuck 2D anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, believe me, you've tried.
I have not. Preposterous.
I want to ask more, but I do feel the small amount of respect that at least while we're recording to not ask more. Like,
Yeah, please don't.
I'm
No, fuck it. You've already destroyed all fucking respect. Go ahead, mate. Go fucking ahead. Like, At this
I'm
point.
just trying to think like the feasibility of like if you like printed off an image and then another copy of the image and you like stapled them together and like put your dick between the pages.
but we've already had this conversation
Have we?
that I can't get off to images, so it's irrelevant.
I don't recall this conversation.
We've had this conversation a lot.
I mean, we've had a lot of conversations like this, but I don't remember this part of the conversation.
Like, I like collecting loots, right?
Oh yeah,
But,
I
like-
mean, I understand that. It's tons of fun.
But I can't, like, fap to them. Like, I can look at them and be like, ooh, I'm getting in the mood. But I can't, like, actually just jerk it to a picture. I've got to have movement. I've got to have frames per second, man.
What about Live 2D? That's technically a JPEG.
Fuck, no, well, no, I don't, like... Okay, the closest I ever was when my internet was so bad I couldn't record a video, right? Like, I couldn't watch a video.
I couldn't record myself jerking off to jerk off.
So what I would do then was get my pictures from those fucking B threads, the B lewd threads, right? When I was like 13 or whatever.
The pictures you're not supposed to share threads.
Unironically, right? That level, yes, right? Just a
Oh,
mixture,
the one time I lost my shit where I saw it was a pictures you got from pictures you're not supposed to share threads. Oh,
Right, anyway.
I basically left B when those became common, but
I left B with all the fucking. That doesn't matter. I don't really remember, to be honest. But, oh fuck. Yeah, okay. I had to make do with like a slideshow. So I would like select like the 200, 300, 400, 500 images or however many. I just put them on the fucking Windows automatic slideshow.
What if it was like a slideshow, like almost like Dojin like? You know, like it's 2D images, but you can like click next panel and you get like something changing.
I've never tried it, so I can't really comment.
Alright.
I don't know. I don't think so. Like GIFs only if they're, well, not even GIFs, but like WebMs, but only like WebMs if they're like a decent length, where it's basically just a short video and just on repeat, you know. So
What, like those shitty like SFM loops?
fuck off. No, not SFM.
No, we go for the top shelf stuff. Yeah, like actual
no,
3D
like-
renders.
No, nothing rent. No, I mean like just like videos and shit.
Oh, so
Just
you're
like
still
WebM.
watching 3D PD.
Basically, yeah. So it's basically just short
Oh,
videos.
man. Alright, Black Sabbath. Yes, very good band.
I'm probably not like I've never really listened to their stuff, so I'm probably not gonna spend fucking 20 quid on an album, right? Like,
I mean, wait, no, it's not. I was gonna say Masters of Reality is the only Black Sabbath album I own, and that's not true because I owned 13. Conveniently, because I went to go see them live. And that's my story.
do you know the only band that I've seen live was fucking Arctic Monkeys.
I mean, that's not a bad choice, but I mean, I wouldn't pick it.
I actually really like the show. I don't know what I'm saying it like it's fucking no, but I actually did really like it.
Weren't you like 12 at the time?
13, yeah.
Yeah.
It's when AM had just released. Just like 6 years ago now. Fuck me.
Feel old yet?
Yeah.
Just a bit.
Do you know what really kicked me, right? Was this is gonna sound like one of the weirdest statements I've ever said, right? I'm acknowledging it before it happens, right? But was the fact that, oh shit, I can appear in porn. Like, I can be in a porn film and it won't be taken down.
I mean,
'cause I was just like thinking of this when I was like jacking off, right? Now I was like, like, shit, I could be a porn star or whatever, and I was like, well, it wouldn't matter because it'd be taken down because I'm underage. It's like, wait, hang on, no, I'm not. Like, perfectly legal age wanger.
I mean, it's not weird. Well, I'll be honest. Like, I think most people think the first half of that conversation was like, it's like, what should I do for my life? It's like, can I just fucking do porn? Like, going to college is hard. Can I just fuck people?
But yeah, so I have no idea what the point of that was. But yes.
I think it's the point that you're allowed to post pictures of your dick. And it's okay.
So, like, I don't want to get a Queen album because I just want to get the Platinum Collection if I go Queen. But that's like 50 quid. So I can't do that now. Maybe another Iron Maiden. Maybe like Number of the Beast, I guess. Oh, but I really like actually. Wait, it's the one with the Trooper on it.
I think it's the Trooper.
No, it's not. It's hold on, let me get my iTunes open. Peace of Mind.
Mm-hmm.
Then yeah, the Number of the Beast is Run to the hill.
I know more for Number of the Beast, but okay.
Sorry?
I know more for Number of the Beast being on Number of the Beast, but okay.
Well, Run to the Hills. Man, I wonder if there's any fucking Daft Punk vinyl. I'd fucking love some Daft Punk.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
I unironically think like Daft Punk. Sorry, I don't.
Yeah, I mean, like they seem like the kind of guys who would do it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they got it because I really think Daft Punk is France's greatest contribution to society. Like, just Daft Punk.
I mean, I'll be honest. I'd say more of the metric system, but
no, fuck that shit. Right? No, Daft Punk. Right. That's it.
Oh, dude, could you imagine if we didn't have the metric system, though? Like, could you imagine, like, measuring, like, sound and shit with an imperial system?
Yeah, okay, that's scuffed.
Like, imagine that inch of hertz. Or whatever the fuck. Like, how fucking retarded those units would be.
But what's, like, a decibel?
I don't know.
I don't really know too much about
I know it's loudness, but I don't know, like...
Yeah, I know it's loudness and it's a logarithmic scale.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like, it's logarithmic, but... yeah. Fascinating subject.
But, I mean, I basically use half and half, I guess, already. Like...
Yeah, you measure your dick in inches, you measure... Your mass in kilograms.
No.
Perfect.
Stone.
I still don't know what a stone is.
14 pounds.
Okay, now I kind of know what a stone is, but fuck that.
Hey, okay, stone is really fucking weird.
That's not a stone, that's a fucking rock.
No, right, so... Stone, you only use, at least in my experience, for like your weight or like human weight.
I'll be honest, I only even know it when it's baby weight to me. Like I'll hear people say like, "Oh, he was bored and he was like 1 stone." I was like,
Fuck,
okay,
that's
but then for the rest of their
fucking baby,
yeah,
Jesus.
but whatever. But it's like for the rest of their life, they're like, "Oh yeah, he's like 200 pounds." Like they'll drop stone the moment they're not a baby,
or he's like
or
14 stone, 15 stone.
if the kid is, or if they're a fat as fuck adult. Like all those weight loss shows, you know, oh he's fucking 14 stone or whatever.
Dude, don't say 14 stone's really fat. I'm 14 stone.
See, no, that's the other thing.
Go on, bro.
Dude, I just learned this unit. I'm still trying to get a grasp of like where it fits into reality.
10 stone is 140 pounds, is what, like 65 kilos?
Well,
right?
okay, I'm talking like 30. I'm talking about like the fat motherfuckers, like, you know, the kind where they're like rolling them around to get through doors that they've busted.
Yeah,
open.
like 20 stone is like, you know, fuck me.
However, now I want to go on a rant 'cause for these fucking shows, these weight loss shows, and generally just like help shows in general. What kind of dumb motherfucker do you have to be to get on these shows?
You get paid, dude. That's it. It's like Jeremy Kyle or something.
No, not Jeremy Kyle, but like, think of like those documentary shows where like
yeah, I get what you're saying, but I'm saying they get paid for it. Like they get compensated for it. For all these fucking reality shows, they're all getting paid, mate. It's all fake. Fucking Judge Judy, they get paid, mate. It's all fake.
I just don't get it. Like the one that I kind of watch while I'm cooking dinner is this like UK like budgeting advice show. Where they're like, oh, we've got this family and they want to save for a holiday or whatever the fucking, but they need to cut their spending, and it's like, we don't know what to do. It's like, how about you stop spending money on this dumb shit that you must fucking know is dumb shit?
Yeah.
Like, but the weight loss ones are the ones that fucking get me. Because it's like, oh, we need help, we don't know what to do. I was like, you absolutely know what you fucking need to do because you're lying about it.
No.
Like, just, oh.
But then just don't watch it if it annoys you that much.
No, I need to watch it so that I have content to talk about in this podcast. Oh. Yeah, it fucking gets me mad. Just. Yeah, but I don't watch them anymore. But
I get you.
Yeah, like I mean, we've all seen the screenshots from like the fat people threads. Especially that guy who's like, I don't see how it's my problem that the NHS has to pay for me to be a fat tub of shit in hospital.
Yeah.
Fuck the NHS.
Yep, fuck the NHS.
Although, kind of don't fuck the NHS.
It's not the NHS's fault that they're shit. But the fucking the dance they do, and the fact that we're all fucking have to be like referential to them when they're fucking shit. Like, I fucking hate that. I absolutely fucking hate it.
Well,
I have to wait a month to get a doctor's appointment. Right? Everything costs fucking money. Like, the care is always worse. Doctors cancel, constantly late. Tons of stories about everything's underfunded, and I get it's not the NHS's fault that they're underfunded, but then we all have to be, oh, we're so happy, you know, oh, the NHS is fucking great, right? It's
at
not.
Least I
it's
don't have to pay
shite.
for shit.
Yeah, like at least we're better than America, like, yeah, but fucking America's in the fucking Stone Ages, right? Like, that's like better than a dog dying in the street. Okay, fine, but you know, we're still a cat with AIDS, like. Oh, fucking hell. That was a shit analogy, but you get what I'm saying.
It's kind of like communism. It works if people try to actually make it work. Huh. Yeah. I think that's enough politics.
Yeah.
But
So
because-
we were talking about fucking measurement systems, right? But okay.
We were talking about Iron Maiden.
No, right, no. I want to talk about measurement systems.
Oh,
a bit,
okay.
actually. Okay. Because one thing that just fucking annoys me with this whole fucking debate, right, with imperial versus metric, right, is okay. It's not that fucking hard to just learn both, right? I know both scales, right? It's not fucking hard, okay? But it's like, so I would measure my height in feet and inches, right? But I would measure like the size of my room is like 3 or 4 meters across, right?
Mm.
And like across the street is like 20 meters, right? But my college is like 3 miles away.
No, that's 10 minutes away.
Oh, okay. Fuck using time. Fuck using time as a scale. Like, I'm not even going to address that. That is so fucking retarded. That only works if you live in like the country or whatever, and there's a fairly consistent time.
Oh,
like,
dude, I live in the country. It's great.
Yeah, it's not at all, because it could be like 20 minutes, it could be 40 minutes, right? It just depends on so many factors, right? So, no, but that's like 3 miles away, right? The temperature, Celsius or centigrade, whatever
Yeah.
you fucking want to call it, right?
Mate, Kelvin.
And like, fuck off. Oh, it's feeling quite nice. It's 312 today. Whew.
Yeah. I mean, I'd
But,
be
like-
down with using Kelvin if we all adapted to it, but
Fuck off, right? No, right? But, like liquid, milliliters and liters, right? But, fucking like a pint. I'd order a pint.
I'll be honest, when I'm ordering a pint, I'm not thinking of a measurement. I'm just like,
Same.
for me, when I say pint, it would be like saying a glass of this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but when I think of it, of the amount that a pint is, I don't think of it as being like 4 cups or whatever, or
It's
16 fluid ounces. I think of it being like 550 milliliters.
No, I'm
That's how
I'm
big a
thinking of
pint
it just like, give me a fucking beer.
is. Yeah.
Like, I'm not
Well, okay, but we have like pints of milk as well. Like you can buy like a pint of milk. So anyway, what other things? So I mean, I use like metric maybe 60% of the time, but for like long distance and like very short distance like measurement, I use imperial. For weight, certain things, like if I buy meat, I want to buy meat in like kilograms, like grams, like a 300 or 400 gram steak rather than like an 8 or 12 ounce steak. But like a pound of apples or something is something I can like understand as well. But I'd rather do like 600 grams or something, 500 grams. But yeah, you can just fucking learn both systems. It's not fucking
Yeah,
hard.
I mean,
the only thing is Fahrenheit. Fuck
Yeah,
Fahrenheit.
fuck Fahrenheit.
Like,
I mean, Fahrenheit and gallons are the ones I kind of don't. Although I'm getting
Yeah.
better at gallons now, or like
right.
I'm getting better at volume.
Do you know how fucking scuffed the UK is, right? This is so fucking scuffed, right? So we do all of our road signs and all of our distance in miles, right?
Mm.
But we do all of our fucking petrol or gasoline, right?
We say petrol.
In liters.
Yeah.
So, when we get a European car over, that's all in liters to kilometers.
Yeah.
And when we get an American car over,
It's miles.
it's miles to the gallon. So we have to come up with a whole new fucking scale that no one does, right? For all of our cars. So all of our cars is miles to the gallon, for like American stuff or whatever. Because for most stuff, because miles to the gallon is seen as more intuitive for some reason. But you can't buy fuel by the gallon. Like the gallons aren't used. If you want to buy like a drink, it's like 1.75 liters, you know, or like a 500 milliliter bottle.
Well,
Or
the funny thing.
or like
The funny thing about it though is, except for like I'll say like Coke, like soft drinks, you know, that come in the 1.5 liter bottles and the 2.25 liter bottles, is You don't know the imperial measurements except that you do, because it seems everything is at these arbitrary sizes that happen to be imperial. Like you get we get 3-liter bottles of milk over here. Conveniently, that's a gallon.
Wait, is a gallon 3 liters?
Yeah, something like 3 liters. Yeah.
I thought a gallon was like 4 liters.
I think it might depend on like the US gallon or the other gallon.
Oh yeah. That's another thing. Like an American pint and a UK pint is different as well.
So that's why volume is just fucked. So
yeah, here it's 4.5 liters to the gallon. But then you've got a US liquid gallon, which is 3.7.
Okay.
So yeah, we use imperial gallon.
So we basically have like almost gallon jugs of milk here. So that's that. But I would say I use imperial as far as my body is concerned.
Yeah.
Beyond that, it's metric. The rest, the world is metric. I am imperial. You know, my dick's 6 inches long. I'm 6'2" and I weigh 190 pounds.
Okay, but do you not use miles at all?
No.
You use kilometers.
Yeah, I use I live 10 k's out of town, so.
God damn it, you fucking.
Except for the part where I'm going to actually say I live like 20 minutes outside of town.
Yeah.
Apparently that pisses off tourists. Because it might only mostly be a thing here. Like,
yeah, it's not like it's an American thing as well.
Yeah, well, Americans like fucking mess of it. Like apparently German tourists get real pissed off when you tell them, "Oh yeah, it's like just 10 minutes down the road."
I mean, like we sometimes use that, like, but it'll be like, it's just 2 minutes away, you know. I would, but I'm trying to think. Would I ever say? Yeah, I might say, it's just walk down there for a minute, and no, I wouldn't. I'd say walk down there until you reach a certain point. Yeah, I wouldn't use minutes like that.
That's next to the McDonald's.
Yeah.
Everyone knows what McDonald's is. It's great.
The golden arches of civilization.
Yeah. Do you guys get anything special at McDonald's over there?
Not really. We get like most of the American stuff.
Oh, I mean, everyone gets the American stuff, like most of the American stuff.
No. We get the American stuff.
So, what, can you get, like, onion rings?
Yeah, and shit like McRibs and...
We don't get those.
Yeah, so, like, not everything American, but, like, more American than most other McDonald's. But...
I wonder if we're still selling the Kiwi Burger here.
We have, like, one or two things, like, especially with breakfast. Our breakfast menu's different.
Fuck.
Where there are certain, like...
Fuck breakfast.
Yeah, but yeah, I was well, you've ruined my point, but I was kind of going to segue, but, like, anyone who fucking goes to McDonald's for breakfast belongs on the fringes of society.
Well, one, I hate breakfast at McDonald's. Two, just... Do you guys do you do the all day breakfast over there?
You said do.
Fuck off. But seriously, do you guys do the all day breakfast over there?
Can you repeat the question? Sorry.
In the UK, is there all-day breakfast at the McDonald's franchise of restaurants?
Not really. Occasionally there'll be like promotions, but no, it's not a thing.
Because over here, they've started, you can get breakfast menu items all day.
But who wants that?
But, children apparently, because I want pancakes. I was like, motherfucker, go home and make pancakes. You can get better ones in like 10 minutes. But not the point. You can get breakfast menu items all day, but you cannot get regular items during the breakfast section.
Yeah.
And this pisses me off to no
that's what I want. I want the opposite. I want a fucking burger in the morning. That's what I want.
Yes. especially when I'm working night shifts, like, okay, I'm going home, fuck it, let's have McD's. It's like, yeah, can I get a Big Mac? Oh, we're not selling Big Macs at the moment. Motherfucker. And then I go to the grocery store across the road and I just like buy donuts. And it's great.
Hog.
Yeah, man, poggers. Do you actually say like Twitch emotes in real life?
It's like
Is it infecting you as well?
Right, unironically, okay, actually no, dude, it's been a problem for like 5 years.
Okay, mine hasn't been a problem
actually,
that long.
Do you know the guy on, SH, right?
Yes, kind of.
So
I know there's a guy with that name. Yes.
Yeah, he's actually an IRL friend.
Yes.
So don't PM him about anything, right? But I literally, because we, that was the guy who I went out with for my birthday because we have the same birthday.
Yes.
So like 5 years. Sorry.
Which means he shares my birthday, so fuck him.
Yep. But like 5 years ago, we were like in year 10 or something. We were talking because we also went to high school together. And we were talking, and it was like this problem of only being able to express our feelings in feels good man and feels bad man, right? We had a binary scale of emotion, right? Feels good man and feels bad man.
That's how school shootings start. You only ever feel two things, so you end up killing everybody.
So like 5 years later, and I kind of like was bringing it up again, while we were out, and he was just laughing and said, "Yeah, dude, you remember we talked about this like 4 or 5 years ago?" And it's like I got out of it, and now I'm back into it. But yeah, I say feels good man, feels bad man, poggers, Monka S.
I'll be honest. Mine only really. The ones I end up saying are the only ones I actually use, which is forehead and poggers.
I don't say forehead.
I say forehead because I'm a sarcastic cunt.
I say like forehead if I'm talking to somebody who like knows like what forehead means, and I'm trying to like specifically say that, but it's not instinctual. Whereas like sometimes I'm like talking to my mum and I'm like, oh yeah, like it went really good, feels good, man.
I will admit I haven't gotten to the point where I'm saying it to people who don't know this, but if I'm like in a voice chat with people, like, dude, the game is easy, just shoot things and don't get shot, forehead.
Yeah, but like, okay, I'm actually not at all talking about that. I think that's like I'm already way beyond that point. I mean, like real life, like on my dates, right? On my fucking dates, I had to catch myself from saying like,
you're like, I think you're a really cool guy. It's actually, like poggers.
No, okay, wait, hold on. So I was actually on her bed, right, and we were cuddling, and I really like I nearly said. And then, like, so I said, like, oh, this is really good. And I fucking nearly said, feels good, man.
Oh.
I caught myself just in time, but, like,
yeah. No, it was like, could you imagine just, like, you're on her bed and then she's like, oh shit, my parents are home, and you're like, fucking Dan's game.
Or, like, we're watching a fucking movie off with this fucking Resident okay, I do say Resident Sleeper as well. It's not that funny, Jesus.
I'm getting a bit lightheaded.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of any others. Are you alright? Breathe. Deep breaths. I'm not a huge fan of like the. Oh, okay. Actually, shit. Right. The weird one, right, was when we're walking down the street, right? Me and my friend, and it's like a back street, right? And me and my friend, right, we're total fags, right? So we're wearing kind of like, expensive-ish clothes, right? And this is like a total Monka S lane that we're walking down, right? So we even say like, oh, I always get Monka S when I'm walking down here, right? And like my friend says, yeah, especially with what's on the left, right? And like, what's on the left? And he just goes, try hard. And then my immediate response is, come on, bro. So the whole fucking exchange was just in emotes. Basically just racism. Feels good, man. But yeah. Yeah, I say come on, bro, quite a lot. Come on. But I also do the voice, you know. So it's not just come on, bro, it's the come on, bro. And then some friends use try hard. I use try hard a bit. But...
Okay, I think I'm good now.
You alright? You back?
Yeah, I think I'm.
I filled in for a bit while you were recovering.
I'm a bit lightheaded at the moment. So Black Sabbath, very good band. I highly recommend them. And
I'll listen to them on Apple first.
Yeah, Masters of Reality is I think I highly recommend it. It's a very, I think the reason I recommend it is it does feel like a very vinyl-y album.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. This is coming from a guy who doesn't use vinyl at all, but it feels like something that you'd expect to be on vinyl.
Yeah.
Except for Children of the Grave, but Children of the Grave is a very good song in its own right.
Aye. Okay, I will take your...
So that's the vinyl. I think the point when I was thinking of this topic, seeing as we're finally getting back on topic, it was but basically like our lives on music, if that makes sense.
Sure, okay.
So you kind of already touched on this, but from start to finish, what has your life on music been like?
Okay.
So you grew up in a household that had Iron Maiden, apparently, or something like that.
Yeah. So my mother, grew up during the 80s. Late 70s, 80s, and
fucking boomer. Actually, no, that's not boomer at all. That's like slightly post-boomer.
No, it's fucking not a boomer. In the actual generational sense, it's Generation X. This fucking meme has ruined everything that the actual fucking generations are.
It's like the whole everyone who's better than me is a tryhard and everyone who's worse than me is a noob.
When you say tryhard, I just think black guy.
Stop it.
I can't help it.
Well, I always thought that the emote name was Trihex because that was his name.
Yeah, it's Trihex, but
yeah, I know it's Trihex, but I didn't know the emote name was Tryhard. So, besides the black man, I always know is Votface. And the only reason I say it like that,
Votface isn't black.
I thought he was black.
No, he's like Japanese.
He looks black.
Woodface, wait, no, Woodface isn't. No, right.
I need to look up.
No, he's not black. What are you on about? He's fucking Asian.
He looks black to me.
You just don't see race.
Yeah, man. Everyone who's darker than me is a nigger, and everyone who's lighter than me doesn't exist.
I'm pretty sure that's Asian.
What is Whatface in the mysterious order of Tito?
Right, you might be black.
Urban Dictionary.
Okay, actually, he looks black there. He looks Asian there. Oh, he's Golden Boy. No, Golden Boy is black. Yeah, okay, he's black. Yeah. Huh? I really thought he was Asian.
Yeah, here we are.
Anyway, music.
Yes.
So I grew up with, shit like Led Zeppelin, and all that fucking gay shit. And then I kind of rebelled, I did my, normally when you rebel, you go like more more like alternative or whatever, but, oh yeah, because my sister was really into alternative music. So like
all the Avenged Sevenfold, Panic at the Disco,
Linkin Park, Green Day, Paramore, shit like that. So
I guess that Avenged Sevenfold doesn't really fall in that category too much, but yeah, okay.
So when I did my rebellion, I guess, it was more onto things like rap and shit like that, because that was the stuff that my family didn't listen to. So mainly my music taste from, I'd say, 14 onwards, when I was like thinking more for myself, was rap, Europop, and like film soundtracks.
So
'Cause
a lot,
that
a
was
lot of
when I-
Hans Zimmer.
Yeah, but also like scores as well. So just shit like the Django, the soundtrack and whatever. Just just shit like that, really.
So even like just
Um,
like compilations of shit that was in movies.
yeah, because that I went through like a really like cinephile phase. So a lot of my time, I was just, as soon as school finished, I would come home and I would just watch 10 hours of films and shit, and just, yeah, that was basically my life, because I had no control.
You still don't.
True. But yeah, then I listened to more like Asian music as well. So Japanese K-pop, but like K-pop before it was cool. Yeah, a lot of rap. I'm just see now I'm on territory where I have my I started using iTunes, so I'm like scrolling back through like my iTunes. There's a bit of classical as well, but yeah, generally just staying away from anything metal, rock, alternative. Yeah. Then I went through like J-pop in about 2016, 2017. Oh, and electronic as well, so shit like Deadmau5, or Deadmau5, as I used to love to jokingly call them.
I'm sure he found
Oh,
it
and then-
hilarious.
Yeah, I'm so funny. And then actually a lot of some country as well, but like specific country, so like Johnny Cash and like Glenn Campbell and shit. And then then kind of went back into pop, like Britpop, international. Yeah, then like 60s, 70s music. So Simon and Garfunkel, Rolling Stones, Birds, Otis Redding, Nina Simone. But also, kind of just listening to all of this stuff at the same time. And then recently came back into 80s, so Billy Idol. And then that's basically my music. Oh yeah, and a lot of shit like Daft Punk and whatnot.
It sounds
Yeah.
fascinating. I feel like I should be asking more questions, but
There's been a few things I've been constant throughout, like Queen. Like I've always listened to Queen. I've basically always listened to Daft Punk. At least by always, like, past 6, 7, 8 years, like. So there are a few Johnny Cash, like there are a few musical constants. Yeah. Oh, and Arctic, I haven't always listened to Arctic Monkeys, but shit like that as well.
So,
do you have any questions?
I feel like I should be asking questions, but I'll be honest, I'm still kind of a bit numb from the laughing fit. So I'm kind of slowly taking everything in and feeling like, oh shit, I should be saying something, but I don't know what to say. But I mean, it just seems so weird that I need to stop looking at this what face picture.
Yeah, take that off.
Yeah. It just seems so weird that you rebelled into normie shit.
Yeah, like it's only something. Sorry, I got really excited there for some reason.
Yes. I'm so proud to be a normie.
Like,
Aha.
yeah, kind of, because my family, like I only recently realized that my music taste was rebellion. you know, like was moving away from the stuff that my family listened to because of that. Like I didn't realize it at the time, but it was like, yeah, growing up. So it's like it's genres all like a lot. Actually, I didn't bring this up, but there's a lot of like video game soundtracks as well. Because I just played games and watched films, so I would listen to the music from there, and sports themes as well, because I watch a lot of sports. So internet stuff, like that's fucking Disney shit.
The what?
Disney.
Yeah, but what's that got to do with internet?
Oh, like so. Sorry, I'm like on about like films and games and all that. Like that was where I got a lot of my music from.
Oh, so basically you just had like YouTube open, and you were just using that for music, or what?
No. I used iTunes for music. In fact, actually, it was a huge problem because they didn't have Apple Music back then. So all this music I'm saying, I bought with like actual prices.
And it was like it's like $1 a song or something, isn't it?
Yeah, so albums are like 10 quid. And I'm looking at, like right now in 2016, I purchased 47 albums. Basically my entire disposable income. Because again, I'm like 14, like or like 15, 16 at that age, so you know, like I'm not getting a lot of money. So my mum would give me like 50 quid for the week for like school money, which wasn't a bad amount. That was actually a pretty damn good amount, right? That's like really good actually.
That's like $100 for food.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it began smaller, but yeah, I managed to wrangle about £50. And what I would do is I would spend £4 each way into town,
like, dude,
and then
how the fuck did like bus fares?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so yeah, $100 with minus bus fares. That's a lot of fucking money.
Yeah, like not right, but I would spend it all on the first day. So I would eat like a king, like at the shop, right, and I'd buy all my friends' stuff and whatever, right. And it worked out because I'd buy all my friends' stuff shit on the Monday, and then I would live off them for the rest of the days. And then I would like go into town and buy, like, because I didn't have a bank card at the time, so I would buy like a £25, 30, like whatever iTunes card, and buy some music.
Dude, do you know how much...
Steam cards as well.
Like, do you know how much like fucking Lego I could have bought as a kid with 50 quid a week?
Like one box, if that.
Oh no,
like,
I mean,
expensive, dude.
No, it was like, no, I could buy like 3. Like 50 quid, like $100, and I was really into Bionicles, so, and they were like $20.
Oh my god, fucking I haven't heard Bionicles in fucking forever, dude.
Yeah, I think. Oh, I mean, I know when I stopped buying them after they changed the plastic. Like, because I really liked the blue ones, but the blue plastic they made was really fucking weak. So like all the joints would always break. Like I couldn't even finish like completing the actual models once without something fucking breaking.
Gee.
I think that was around. It was around the Paraka era, I think it was.
I never had Bionicles, so I don't think.
Well,
dude, again, Lego was fucking expensive. I didn't really.
No, you just brought plastic crack instead.
What?
Warhammer. We both had our own kinds of plastic crack.
Yeah.
Except I would argue that mine's more fun, so fuck you.
I was gonna say I'm withdrawing my point that I just said. All right. In light of new evidence, I'm withdrawing. Oh yeah, so music.
Yeah, normie shit.
Yeah, so basically I spent a ridiculous amount of money on music. That was all kind of all over the place.
Did you ever get into instruments or anything?
Yeah, a bit. But like, okay. I really, and it's something I've always wanted to do and still really want to do, right? I always like loved the piano. and really just wanted to do the piano. But basically, so one of the reasons I actually picked I'm 11, right? From moving to primary school to secondary school, right? This isn't like fucking going to like college or university, right? You don't have a ton of fucking choice, right? Really, it's, especially in my area, it's just what's closest to you, right? And so there were a couple of schools I could have picked from. Walker Technology College, Benfield, or like Heaton Manor. And it was like Sync. Okay, I've realised I've actually...
these names mean nothing. You want to give like... Okay, this is the posh school, this is the Bogan school, this is the technical school.
Nah, they're all basically shit schools. I've also realised I've basically totally just doxed myself, but who gives a fuck, right? So...
We know.
One of the reasons yeah. Like, one of the reasons I picked the school I went to... was... Okay, so a bunch of my... Like, most of my friends from primary school were going to that school, so that was a huge deal, right? But the other thing was that it was a new building, and they just had all this new music stuff, right? So they had a music studio. I was like, shit, that looks so fucking cool. Okay, right, I'm gonna go there.
Did they have all the Mac computers?
Like, okay, they said they did, and they had like 4. Like fucking 4 of them, right? Yeah. The rest of us were on like shit laptop. Oh, I was so like really shit. Okay, but yeah, there were like 4 Macs. But see, I was, contrary to what you might think right now, I used to be smart, and so I was put on the academic path, and that meant I wasn't able to do music because they wanted me to do the best with academic lessons. So I was never, apart from the mandatory music you had to do in like the first year of secondary school, I was never able to do music. So
you didn't even get a choice in this?
No choice.
Fucking did your mum get a choice?
I actually, right, this is kind of embarrassing, but I actually went home like crying to my mum. And was like,
Mom, I don't want to be in a rock band.
No, but like they're not letting me do anything I want to do. I don't want to do a language, and there's tons of subjects I want to do, and they're just not letting me do it. And so yeah, my mum like called up, and there was like a meeting and everything, and so the compromise was, I don't have to do a language. Which actually fucking scuffed me, because I already did a lot of my French work and whatever, so I actually could have finished school with a knowledge of French and not have to do Japanese for my exam, because I need that for university. But that's by the by. I didn't know what I wanted at the time. At the time, I would rather have died than did French.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
So... But yeah, but they were like, no, but you still have to do academic lessons. So I had to do humanities instead.
Could you have gone the alternative where you still had to do French, but at least you could do music?
I don't think... Okay, actually, do you know what I really wanted to do? More than music?
What?
Textiles, like home econ. That was like...
It is expected that I should call you a fucking faggot right now, but I'll be honest, textiles is actually tons of fun.
Yeah, I fucking loved it, right? Because right, in year 7 and year 8, so like 11 to 13, right? We had to do, because I went to a technology college, which is essentially shit part of the city. Most people here aren't going to go to college and university, so we're going to teach them vocational skills instead.
Yeah.
So that was like
which is arguably like I mean, if it weren't for the fact that it's in the shit part of town, that's unironically probably the best thing you could do.
Yeah. Yeah, and like not even having like, I'm not even saying this is a bad thing. Like, I know a lot of people who went to my school who weren't going to go to college or university and are now in trades and are actually making decent bank. More bank than I am. So like, not at all knocking it, but everyone in these like years had to do like 6 or like 2-month tours of all the different vocational things, right? And you didn't get a choice. So I had to do textiles. I had to do building and construction. Again, this also was actually really fucking useful like living. I had to do cooking and whatever, so that was where I learned how to bake. Like, which is like the only thing I could do. But yeah, like shit like that. It was actually like really fucking useful like, for like later life. But it was also because, again, I was in the academic lessons. So it's like, oh, we're going to put them in for his early exams. Okay, we'll just take him out of this lesson because who the fuck cares about vocational shit? But anyway, one of them was, you had hair and beauty, which, again, I actually didn't really mind, but if I ever
We know you're gay.
No, fuck, no, right, no, fuck off, right? I actually found it very, like, kind of cathartic. Like,
Just
I'm not
cutting
saying I was any...
people's hair off.
Yeah. Like, I just found it fun. But trust me,
You know
even
what
I
is
knew
fun though? Well, I mean, on
Alright.
that same token, you know what is fun? Getting makeup put on. If
Yeah.
so long as you're not doing it yourself, like just sitting there and feeling this brush on your face is actually really fucking relaxing.
Yeah, like, I actually volunteered a lot for the... Like, okay, so my school
And
actually...
we will
like, for the hair-
totally, absolutely not know.
Right.
Ask why I know that.
Dude, I was gonna say, like, I basically did the exact same thing. Like, like, if you let me finish my story.
No, fuck you.
So my school actually had a thing where you could come in and get a free haircut, just on the condition that it's going to be 14 and 15-year-olds that are doing your hair, right? So, like, it's probably going to turn out scuff.
Oh, dude,
They do, like, have... Sorry?
Like, just a haircut, or like does this include like there's a chance that they might go like fuck it, we want to like put gel, like is it just like so long as they use the scissors it's free, or like, if they have to use materials it costs money?
I think they would dye it for a bit of money and do shit like makeup and whatever. But yeah, like you could get a free haircut.
Just a little
So I actually like used to love, like, because I could get out of lessons and just like volunteer for practice, and it was actually like an anonymous. Right, let me just say, even while doing hair and beauty, and actually kind of enjoying it, if I let off any single sign that I was fucking enjoying the shit, I would have been bullied into oblivion. Right, this is not something I could do. So
yeah, man. I mean,
never...
despite saying this now, I totally would have fucking bullied you.
Yeah, like I just couldn't have, and at that point, in school, weaknesses, like you will be destroyed. So, but there was an anonymous.
Unless you're a foot taller than them and you beat the shit out of them with a chair.
Okay, perhaps. But yeah. So I was able to, like, there was like this anonymous sort of leaflet you could sign, like, just like, are you happy to volunteer for this sort of thing? It wasn't meant to be super anonymous, but it was just like, you can just tick a box and no one else can see what you've ticked. So I was just like, I'll tick yes. I'm okay with this, because it'll get me out of lessons. So I actually also did like shit like that. Also, at that time, I had really long hair as well. So they, like...
Yes, we know. We've seen the Game of Thrones pictures.
Well, not everybody is watching the fucking podcast, but... yeah, so they would, like, do shit to my hair and whatever. And it was quite nice. Anyway, what my original story was... okay, so I kind of enjoyed shit like that, but textiles was something I really fucking enjoyed, and I really wanted to, like, just do it and get it, like, a vocational thing in it. But there was no way they were, like... Because a vocational doesn't count towards, like, going to college or whatever. And so I was like, no, there is no way we are offering you this at all.
Were you actually good at it, though? Or, like, did you
I
just
liked
enjoy it?
I mean, right, I always got really high marks, but I was being compared to people who, didn't really want to do it, They had to just do their 2 months of time. They had to do their time, So I don't know how good that is, but yeah, I passed all of my stuff. The teacher always said, oh, my stuff's really good. And on my final assessment, I was in, like, the top 10% of my class, so... I think I was good.
I mean, I enjoyed it, but like Chinese slave laborers do better than me, so.
And like nothing was super like we didn't do anything really. Again, it was just like a 2-month taster thing. So
yeah, it's like let's make a handbag or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, like making like a skirt and shit like that. So it was quite.
I wasn't good at it. I liked it. I wasn't good at it. But you know, at least now I know how to sew a button onto my jeans when they fall off. So
Aye. Yeah.
that's what you really need out of a vocational school.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. It's like all of them were quite good for just teaching you life skills, you know.
Except taxes. Fuck taxes.
Sorry.
Except they won't teach you how to do fucking taxes.
True. Yeah. Actually, no. We did have a course for that. Called what was it? Financial readiness, and it was all about managing money and doing shit like that. But it was optional and fuck staying back at school. So
did you have sex ed at the same school, or like were they really expecting teen pregnancies and they're like, okay, we're just gonna nip this shit in the bud? And then they're like, oh fuck, one of the girls has already dropped out because she is pregnant.
Right. Okay. So it's kind of right. I am in an inner city British high school, right? Secondary school, right? Yes, there were a lot of pregnancies. Like, that was just how shit went. Sex ed, like, was weird because it was just... There wasn't, like, a specific class. It was just biology. Like, it was just in science. And yes, like, first year science, there was a module about sex, so...
But okay, but was it like, okay, so this is what, there's a thing in your fucking balls and it makes semen, and then was it like the mechanical side of it, or was like you motherfuckers need condoms?
Both, really. Yeah, both. It was like a whole unit, really.
Because back in high school we didn't how like that part of sex ed was more of a separate class that you did when you were 13. That was like the sex part of it was really small. It was more about like, you know, don't do drugs, and you know, like awareness for mental health, I guess.
Yeah.
It's like the effects of like bullying and peer pressure and making you want to kill yourself.
Yeah, we had shit like that as well, but I wouldn't like. We had health stuff where it was like, you know, remember to always wear a condom and shit. But no, like, the proper sex ed was just in science class that everyone had to do, and yeah, it was just...
Did you get to put condoms on bananas?
I think so. This is a long time ago.
Because we didn't.
Like,
I'm kind of sad.
Actually, you know what? I don't think we did. And the reason I don't think we did was because the first time I actually had to put a condom on, I put it on the wrong way. So, if I didn't know how to do it then, right, I probably hadn't tried it before. But actually the lesson started with, like, the teacher just kind of a bit groaning beforehand and just said, alright, anybody, like, we know you're all going to be laughing and joking throughout this lesson. So everyone just say all rude words you want now. Get it out your system. Get it out the way.
Niggers!
So yeah, the lesson just started with like 5-10 minutes of just people like a bunch of 11 to 12-year-olds just screaming all the obscenities they could think of. Right.
And it still had no effect because everyone was still fucking giggling the entire fucking...
Yeah, 100%. Actually, alright, I have an embarrassing story to tell, right? And I probably shouldn't tell this because you're gonna rip the shit out of me, but fuck it, right? So
do it for the podcast, bro. Do it for the podcast.
Yeah. Do it for the content, right?
Do it for the
I read it. Back then, I also did something I don't do now, which is read. I used to read a fuck ton. I was a
you read?
I was a fucking nerd, right? So, and I read a book about, sex ed and whatever. And I found out that one ball hangs down slightly lower than the other, right?
Yes.
Yeah, just a standard biological fact, right? So I thought, because she said, does anybody have any questions before the lesson starts? Like, before I get into the thing. So I thought, because, okay, both of our teachers were female, right?
Of course they were. This is a liberal society.
Of course, yeah. So I thought I would try and maybe impress them because again I was a little fucking swat, right? So
It's like, Miss,
I was
does one of your balls hang lower than the other?
So, no. So I was like, Miss, why does one of your balls hang down slightly lower than the other, right? Because, she's like, you can ask anything. And she just looked at me quizzically and said, do they? Is that normal? And then for the rest of the lesson, I was teased as wonky balls. Like, Will's balls hang like differently.
Well, I mean,
No, I read it in a book. It's a thing, right? It's a thing. I swear.
well, I'll be honest. This was not where I thought this was going to go. I was expecting this more go like, oh, one of them hangs lower than the other, and then you look at your prepubescent balls and you're like, oh, shit, that's not happening, and then you just start tugging on one of them for the rest of the day.
No, I'm not.
Like, I gotta fix this shit.
No, but I just loudly announced, yeah, why is this? And they were like, wait, I don't think that's a thing. Oh yeah, I remember because the other fucking the assistant teacher was a little chirpy, and she said you might want to get that checked out, right? And everybody fucking laughed.
Oh, dude, she's so fucking lucky this happened to 12-year-olds. If she had 17-year-olds, that teacher would have gotten her fucking shit kicked in. I was like,
know, right?
It's like, dude, that's like, apparently you don't fucking get much.
But yeah, so for the rest of the lesson, I was known as Wonky Balls. Luckily, I was cool enough that it didn't stick. So.
I had enough I had enough cool boy points saved up to like cash in and buy the forget this trait.
Essentially, yes. Basically, yes.
I told them that if they kept calling me Wonky Balls, I wouldn't buy them gum with my £150 a week.
Oh, dude, right. Like, unironically, like, I would there was these like Fox's Glacier mints. I used to buy a lot.
Were you Mike the Mint Man?
Right, no, that's where I was going with this, right? I was reading that pasta, right? And I was like, wait, fuck, right? like, because, I mean, yeah, chewing gum and whatever, like, I just always had. Because, again, I had 50, I just... Oh, okay, there was one other factor that was kind of important, right? That I've neglected to tell, because I totally forgot about it, right? So, when you were at school,
no.
Did you have to pay for food?
You mean like we didn't have school lunches that were provided for by the school?
Yeah, like
but there was like a little shop that you could buy shit from.
Yeah,
we had those.
And how did you pay?
we had them in high school. Back in primary school,
Oh,
what would happen was you would at the beginning of the day like write down your order, and someone would go down to the like corner store at like almost before lunchtime, buy like 50 pies and shit, and then you'd go back and you'd collect your food that you paid for at the beginning of the day.
Okay, I was worked a bit differently then, but yeah, I just mean a high school.
But like
just
at the canteen,
yeah.
cash, credit card, well, not credit card, but like FPOS card.
Okay, right. So, yeah, that's how it would normally be, right? A lot of British schools used a card, like a dinner card sort of thing.
Did your school have fictional money? Is that where you're going with this?
No.
Okay.
My school had state-of-the-art biometric scanners.
The fuck?
But you put your fingers on...
Have you been fucking chipped for your chippies?
Right.
Oh, dude, so could you imagine?
Basically, what this became was your finger. Because, so it's like, oh, I've got to put some money on my finger, right? That's what you would do. You'd go to the machine, you'd put your finger on, and then you'd put money on, right? Now...
This is some fucking 1984 shit.
Right, okay, yeah. But here's the thing, though, right? I have scuffed fingers, right? My fingers never worked on those machines. I had to go see a dermatologist. And basically, what they theorized, because they have no fucking idea, but okay, I have an iPhone, and my iPhone has a finger scanner. My finger scanner never fucking worked for me, right? Just doesn't work.
Mm.
And what they think is I have a lot of cuts and horizontal lines and shit through my finger. So how most biometric scanners work. They don't think that the light and the things used can register properly. And then the dermatologist had a little laugh and said, maybe you should go into a life of crime, right? Because your fingers are always like changed. Like my like, for some reason, like my fingers just kind of like change.
I'll
Like,
be honest, I'm straight up considering going to life of crime if I had that.
no, because it sounds like my finger patterns are like morphing and whatever, and that's not what's happening. Basically, I'm just getting lots and lots of imprints and lines, and they just stick. So my fingers are kind of changing a lot, right?
But the reality is, like, if they were trying to catch a criminal, the kind of cheap shit biometric scanning that they're using for this wouldn't
exactly
save you.
They would have like the main thing of my finger, right? Sure, there'll be little differences, but yeah, they would have it. But yeah, so anything that's not that like like government level, my finger just doesn't work on. That meant I couldn't, like, it was very hard for me to buy food because they didn't accept cash. That was all they accepted. And I either had to get in really early in the day and talk to the dinner staff and do it manually. That took like 10-15 minutes. And then also while I'm waiting in the line, talk to the dinner staff, like when I reach them, and have to explain and then manually take it out. Or I could just go to the corner shop before and buy a fuck ton of sweets. Which is what I did every day, and that's why my health...
Do you actually call them sweets?
Sorry?
I almost forget people call them like sweets.
Yeah, sweets.
Because like Americans call them candy, and over here we call them lollies.
Wait. What?
Yeah, man, I fucking love lollies.
No, fuck, I don't even mean like that, but like, lollies.
Yes.
A lolly is a specific thing, though.
It's a generic term here.
That's fucking retarded, mate. That is absolutely fucking...
Oh, fuck you.
What the fuck is...
Fucked, cunt.
No, a lolly is on a stick, and you lick it.
That's a lollipop.
Right? Fucking New Zealand need to be glass. Like...
Just because you don't fucking love lollies.
I don't even give a shit about that. Like that.
That's the entire joke I wanted to make.
Yeah,
and you've ruined it because you don't understand how the world works.
No. I fully understand. I am just appalled. My day is ruined.
Fuck off with your fucking
lollies.
shit.
What the fuck are you on about? Like, I can at least understand candy. That just sounds weird to me, but I can at least understand it. But I'm just getting angry now. We gotta move on.
Welcome to my life of just getting angry at things. I'm mad and I know why, but I don't want to be.
I was gonna say that makes me irrationally angry, but I think I'm perfectly rationally angry here.
No, you're not, man.
Okay, so
music.
No. Okay, so sweets. Yeah, so I would buy sweets before school every day, and that was why I had several teeth removed.
Not because you're British.
No, okay, here's the thing. So I'm British, so I wasn't starting strong anyway, and then having sweets every day and also not brushing my teeth too much.
Well, I think the not brushing your teeth is the problem there, because I'll admit I'm a massive fucking candy slut.
Yeah.
Like in the past 2 weeks alone, I've eaten like 4 kgs of like gummy shit.
Yeah.
And it's great. I love it. And my teeth are... aside from the fact that we know that part of my teeth are fucked, but that's more of a mechanical thing than my teeth are rotting out of my fucking mouth.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, for me, I can't really rationalize it more than bad dental hygiene.
Yeah, that's the main thing there. It's like, brush your teeth, kids, and adults.
Yeah, lots of sweets.
Actually, kids don't need to brush their teeth.
and-
Like, let those ones fall out. Get your money. Buy more sweets, lollies, candy, whatever.
Oh no, I was gonna stop. Dude, you cut me off. I was gonna say something else. Oh yeah, my massive fucking oral fixation. Right, I'm just gonna get this out the way. I love having shit in my mouth. Right, let's just get this fucking out the way. Right, fucking love it. Right, I don't know why, but since I was a kid, right, you can do all the Freudian shit, you know, all the whatever. I don't give a fuck, right? I have a massive oral fixation. Lollies.
I mean,
Like-
I'll kind of admit, I'm not much of a gum chewer. I've been chewing gum all week, but that's not something I normally do. But seeing it, like, I might as well admit something embarrassing. I used to suck my thumb until I was 10.
Right.
So
That's not like that bad.
I don't know. Funny thing was
I mean-
that like my mum tried to get me to stop doing it, and she got like this brush, this like little bottle of. It's basically just this horrible tasting shit that you're supposed to brush on your thumb so that you stop doing it. But I actually got accustomed to the taste.
I never knew such a thing as that's funny though. I power through the pain.
Yeah, I don't know why I stopped. I think it was because my cat finally started sleeping with me. That's what I'm gonna put it down to. I like cats. Cats are great.
Fuck.
I miss my cat.
Come on, don't make this a sad podcast.
And then she died.
No, but yeah, I would basically. I didn't suck my thumb, or whatever, but I would put anything in my mouth, right? Like just fucking.
No, okay.
I know.
Yeah,
Right,
I promised myself the moment you started talking, I was like, I'm not going to make these jokes.
Right. Yeah. I want to get it straight
Like,
up. Just, yes,
like
I
low
like things in my
hanging
mouth, right?
fruit is not what I try to go for too much. I'm better than that.
So one big thing I did was I had a bunk bed, right, back when like my whole family lived, you know, in one place. I shared a room with my brother.
Oh, so you didn't just have the bunk bed to be cool and have bunk beds?
No, sadly
Ah.
not.
Get fucked.
So I was on the top bunk, and I used to think actually, right, I've learned that apparently people prefer the bottom bunk, like the bottom bunk's the better one. I learned that mainly from like prison stuff. Everybody wants to be on the bottom bunk, but like when I was a kid, I always wanted to be on the top bunk because I always wanted to like be high up, you know. When they come into the room, they can't see what you're doing, you know. Anyway, right. So my thing had like a wooden bunk bed, and it had like wooden like kind of like planks around it, you know, so you
Yeah.
don't fall out. And I've told you a lot that like I grew up watching my brother play games
Yeah.
because he'd play a lot of single player stuff, and also, you know, I was shit at games, so I never wanted to play with him.
Still are.
But you know, fuck off, right? But so I would just watch him play, right? And so like let's plays before let's plays.
Hmm.
And so how I would watch him was obviously because I'm on the bunk bed, and so like the little, you know, the big CRT backed like telly, but it was like a little one, like a personal one you'd have in your room, right?
Yeah, like
But
30 centimeters across, whatever.
I'd say probably smaller than that, really.
Yeah,
like,
when you think about it, it's like, how the fuck did we play games, and why the fuck am I not expecting anything less than 1080p now?
I know, right? Like, for me, it's like sports, and I'm trying to like watch a sports game, like watch a football game, and football match. I'm not an American. And I'm trying to like go through like the streams because I'm not gonna fucking pay the ridiculous. Like we've already talked about this, so
Yeah.
I try to go through the streams, and it's like that's not an HD. That's not an HD. Like I've got to have fucking HD, and it's like I used to be able to just fucking watch anything.
Back in
but
my
now-
day, we used radio. We still pirated the broadcast.
No. Okay, unironically, if I can't watch an HD stream, I will tune into the radio and I will listen to it rather than watch a standard definition.
Is it
That's
because
actually-
is the radio host actually like good, or do you just like watch any radio?
Well, it depends on the match. Depends on if it's a Newcastle match, I'll have to watch the local one. If it's just a big game, normally it's in HD, but then I'll just have to watch like BBC. Well, sorry, listen to BBC. So it depends. But I just find it's easier to listen to, and not be able to see it when they're doing that radio style, where they're like basically saying everything that's going on, rather than watch it in like standard definition and get that kind of shit, just TV commentary. Anyway, that's not what we talk about. Yeah, okay, so I would watch him, and so he would be on the bottom and his desk would be next to him, so I would have to like kind of lean over. And so what I would do is I would chew the wood. And I would just put my face on the wooden panels and chew it like for hours while he was playing games, right? But also because I'm like chewing over it, my entire weight of my head is pushing forward on my front teeth
Oh,
while also chewing it. Yeah, dude, my teeth are fucked, right? Absolutely fucked. And I actually, when I got a new bed like a year or two ago, and we were taking out the bunk bed, because when I had the bunk bed, but so the bed was dismantled, when my brother moved out, and so it was just like a bottom bunk sort of thing, right? So when we were removing it out, and I could see like the old planks, it was like a fucking chipmunk had went through it. Like, we're talking gaps inches deep that I had chewed through.
yeah, but
It
the
was-
difference is the chipmunk hasn't fucked himself over doing it.
Yeah, so my front teeth are all I'm like, remember when we sent the pictures, when you sent a picture of your teeth,
Yeah,
and I was like, all right, I'm gonna send a picture of mine,
you didn't.
and I took a picture. And I'm like, fuck, I'm not sending that. Fuck me, like Jesus Christ. Yeah. So it's not even anything to do with being British or whatever. It's just that, like,
That's because you're a retard.
it's because I'm a retard. And also, my mum worked every night and didn't tell me to brush my teeth. So
I mean, I only brushed my teeth once a day. Still do.
I didn't brush them in the morning, and I didn't brush them. I literally went months without brushing. Point.
Yeah, that's being British.
Yeah. That's not like a normal thing. That was just a.
I mean, I wanted to say it's not necessarily like any one thing you did, but it's the combination of all of them. But yeah, that chewing on the wood probably fucked you.
Yeah, there's actually a latch on my canines. Like, so you know how your teeth should go forward before your like canines, like a curve, right? My teeth is kind of flat from like my canines because I chewed through them, and my canines were where the top of my teeth like wedged in the corner, so it's just flat. And obviously, because your mouth isn't big enough to hold them, that means they're all just. Do you know, like that tooth you sent to me?
Yeah.
Imagine all 8 of my incisors are like that. I don't have an overbite, like my mouth. Is
Are you sure your dad wasn't also your mum's brother? You inbred piece of shit.
No, because what's worse is I saw pictures of me like really young, and like my teeth were okay.
I could have been Prince Charming, but no,
Yeah, like
I had to go munch on wood like a fucking beaver.
Yeah, like, well, feels bad.
How did we get to this from music again?
I have no fucking idea, mate.
Um,
Don't chew wood, kids. Right?
well, a lot of lessons in this episode. So,
Oh shit! How long have we been recording for? Actually,
about 3.5 hours.
fuck me,
And
dude.
we haven't even
I was-
told my half of this yet.
Dude, I was still gonna say, I'm not gonna lie. I was worried at the start, like about 20 minutes in. I was like, "Fuck, dude, are we gonna have enough to talk about?" Like, I'm feeling.
Oh,
tired,
don't
like...
worry. We will find a way.
Yeah, no. I just fucking on about oral fixations and fucking chewing. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Talk about your music.
Oh,
Talk about
okay. Well, um, I didn't really have any influence from my parents at all.
No.
So the start of my life was a lot of Backstreet Boys, Spice Girls,
All right.
and the only
If you want to be my lover,
yes,
gotta get with my friends.
I cannot remember the words to them at all now.
Friendship never
But
ends.
my prepubescent mind thought Sporty Spice was gorgeous.
I can get that. Like, yeah, not out of your mind there.
Never liked Ginger Spice, and I mean right from the get go, like Scary Spice, nope, not going there.
Yeah.
Which one was she? Was she Mel C?
I think so. Yes. Yeah.
All right, let's go look at the Spice Girls.
Yeah.
Mel B, Emma, Mel C, Jerry Halliwell, and what was Victoria's name before she married?
I was gonna say Victoria. I only know Victoria Beckham.
Victoria Caroline Beckham. Born Victoria Caroline Adams in Harlow, Essex. Also thought she was pretty hot. Yeah, good. Oh no, Scary Spice was Mel Brown. Sporty Spice was Mel C. And yeah, I knew Jerry Halliwell was Ginger Spice, who's apparently gone blonde now. So yeah, a lot of Backstreet Boys, a lot of Spice Girls. Wasn't that into NSYNC.
Yeah.
Don't know why. But yeah, that was a lot of my early childhood.
Yeah.
I think the Backstreet Boys was mostly because they had that one song with the music video that had them like in space, and I just thought that was really cool. Also,
Like, I can.
like basically all the music was like pop shit, like whatever happened to be on like the pop shows and TV at the time.
Yeah.
And I'm getting pinged on Slack. The fuck? Breaking news.
Who uses Slack now?
The people I work with, kind of. So, I'm in Slack. Apparently I'm being invited to play games with them while I interview them, and I'm saying fuck that. Because I don't like that guy. But good thing he's not
These
gonna
like
watch this.
IRL people.
No, not like IRL people. Like, this is Supreme Commander stuff.
Oh fuck! All right, not interested.
Yeah. So, yeah, Spice Girls, Spice Girls, Backstreet Boys, and Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson is probably the most influence my mother had on all of this, because she had a videotape of his Dangerous album.
Yeah.
It was called Dangerous. And that was... I watched that a lot. I think I watched a lot of shit a lot. Like, many times over when I was young, but I think most kids do that.
Yeah.
These days, it is very rare I will watch something twice.
Yep. Oh, dude, you're fucking tapping into something here. Totally fucking agree. Ugh.
Well, I mean, you've replayed KS, so you've already discounted yourself.
Like, do you know, we were talking about the fact that I hadn't replayed KS in fucking ages.
Oh, right, but I mean,
Like,
I
I used, like, sorry if I could just, I have this list of films and TV shows that I watch every year, and I used to watch a ton, like entire series and entire whatever, and it's went down and down and down, and now it's like one or two things. Like, I don't even watch Pulp Fiction anymore every year. Like,
Pulp Fiction I've watched a few times.
I used to watch it all the like that.
I didn't watch it all the fucking time, but like, it's just too much shit to do these days.
Yeah, like even when I rewatch. Sorry, I keep talking over you. My bad.
No, it's fine. Go for it.
Like even when I rewatched it, I would skip the John Travolta Mia thing typically. But see, yeah, now all I really...
you just want to watch guys screaming about dead nigga storage, don't you?
Okay, that was the most jarring part of the film, right? Like the most I just feel so like I know all this unnatural shit happens, but that always like. Oh, actually, sorry, I have a Pulp Fiction story, right? Speaking of like on that jarring thing.
You have a Pulp Fiction T-shirt, don't you?
I did when I was 14.
Yeah, I was thinking because I know someone who doesn't. I wasn't sure if it was you or if it was an IRL friend. I think it might be both.
You definitely ripped. You were like you're like it was 14-year-old Cole, right? Going around with a Pulp Fiction like sweatshirt, yeah.
Oh right, okay. It was the Game of Thrones thing.
Yes. But do you remember the Simpsons, the 21 short stories about Springfield?
Yes, that has with the famous steamed hams now. Yes.
Yes.
It's been my favorite episode of The Simpsons for a very long time, long before the meme was a thing. And
yeah, dude, same. Like, fuck, 100%. That was my that was it was also the episode that always ran as well. I'm
actually gonna have to bring this back because this is actually a funny because I know what you're gonna bring up. You're gonna bring up the McDonald's in Shelbyville.
No.
Really?
No.
Oh shit! But that entire sequence of events with the beat it. Okay, go on.
Right, I'm on about the Pulp Fiction thing where they go to the gun store.
The McDonald's thing is also fucking Pulp Fiction.
Oh, is it?
Yes, it's I went to the McDonald's in the Shelbyville on Friday night. The McDonald's restaurant. Yes, I never heard of either, right. But they have over 2,000 locations in this state alone. Must have sprung up overnight. See, the funniest thing though is the little difference. You see, in McDonald's you can buy a crispy burger with cheese, right? But they don't call it a crispy burger with cheese. Get out. What do they call it? A quarter pounder with cheese. A quarter pounder with cheese. Oh, I can picture the cheese, but do they have a crusty partially gelatinous non-dairy gum-based beverages? Yes, they call them shakes. Shakes. I don't know what you're getting. Well, I know I'm getting some donuts. Help me out with the boot boys. That's just the entire scene, word for fucking word.
Fucking A. Fucking hell, that's pathetic.
I will explain that after you finish your part of the story.
Okay. So, that didn't seem that unnatural to me, I guess, right? But the thing that always seemed very unnatural and very jarring, again, was when they're in... Yeah, when Chief Wiggum and Snake are fighting. And the guy... And then they're suddenly in ball gags. Now, again, I'm like 7, 8, 9, right? So I don't really even fucking know what a ball gag is, alright? Like, I actually
just wanted to keep him quiet, you know?
No, yeah, but I thought it was, like, modeled off, like, you know, like a pig. Do you know, the whole cartoon thing with the pig and it's got an apple? With the apple, yeah. Yeah, so I thought it was, like, anyway.
I mean, I can see that, and I will agree, I probably thought that at some stage, too. It's like, because, I mean, Chief Wiggum's always likened to a fucking pig.
Exactly, right? So I had no fucking idea what this was about, right? I didn't know if it was a reference to anything. So, but it seemed so weird to me that it always just stuck out to me, right? That this was just some weird fucking thing that happened, right? And then cue me finally watching Pulp Fiction at like 13 or 14, and this whole thing goes on, and for the entire Marcellus Wallace sequence, I am just fucking thinking about The Simpsons. Like, fucking hell, like, because I know The Simpsons is a reference to Pulp Fiction, but there's a small part in like my lizard brain that just thinks like Pulp Fiction is a reference to The Simpsons. Like, but yeah, that was it.
Scene though.
But yeah, like that fucking that episode of The Simpsons was always like just something that's the whole steamed hams becoming a meme I fucking love because it was just such a weird thing to happen for an episode that I just love so much.
The only part of it I don't like is it makes me feel like a hipster because the reality is I did like that scene before it was cool.
Yeah.
But the actual Marcellus Wallace scene there is I fucking love it in the actual film.
Yeah.
Just this whole what was it the whole like so what is it about between you and me? It's like there is no you and me. Anyway,
Oh no, I love the Are you okay?
Pretty
No,
fucking
man.
far
I'm
from
pretty
okay.
fucking far from okay.
It's we're shitting on 14-year-olds for like it, but it's a good film.
Oh, it's an
I don't care what Baz the fucking film critic wank stain in the TVA says. It's a great film.
But like, okay, so to rest this back was like films I rewatch every year, and right now it's like basically Shawshank Redemption. Like that is really the last like. I should really watch Pulp Fiction again, but like I used to watch the entire Office, like the US Office and the UK Office, every fucking year. Basically all of Quentin Tarantino's like entire fucking filmography.
I haven't
Like,
watched
so much shit.
I haven't watched Reservoir Dogs yet. I should get
Oh my right, dude, we are watching Reservoir Dogs. No choice.
God, are we having? Okay, we'll have a lads' night one day.
Stuck in the middle with you.
That reminds me. I think I'm actually going to stream the gameplay that's going to go over this. Like, after.
Oh really?
Yeah, like when we're done here, I'll probably go get something to eat, and then I'll be streaming.
I don't know if I'll be able to watch you, dude. Not gonna lie.
It's all good if you don't.
Line.
The goal is Sleepy. So long as I have Sleepy, everything is fine.
Sleepy's such a good friend.
Sleepy's all I need. Fuck you. I'm doing this podcast for Sleepy now. I'm gonna kick you out of the podcast channel off your own fucking server. So
I know, dude. Wow, this is the ultimate fucking betrayal.
Yeah.
I always knew this is gonna. The spin-off is always more popular.
I don't know. Oh, yeah, US Office.
Yeah, like I always feel like I should never say this as a British person, but I do prefer the US Office. They're both quite different.
I never watched the UK Office, and I never I've watched episodes of the US Office. I never actually watched it though.
I think you do kind of have to watch it. Watch it.
Like, the only show I've really watched would be fucking Game of Thrones. Everything else in my life leading up to now has always been okay, I'll watch it if it's on. Oh, except Lost. Lost I watched.
Why
growing
Lost?
Up. My mum watched it.
Why, of all the shows, you pick Lost?
My mum watched it, so I watched it.
Lost is so fucking bad, dude.
I watched a lot of House, but I don't think I ever watched every episode.
Right, when I think of House, like, fucking Family Guy, dude, I can't think of the House. Roadhouse.
Oh,
that too. Right? That is...
No, we're talking about House MD, so fuck you.
Yeah, no, but it's a Family Guy, like, reference thing.
But,
no, because all their humor is just shitty references.
Yeah. But,
it's a weird point to make, it doesn't matter, move on.
Yeah, so it's like everything is like I've watched a lot of things, but I don't think I ever sat down and watched like episode 1, episode 2, episode 3, or whatever.
Yeah.
Except for anime. So like the Game of Thrones and maybe Lost are probably the only Western things where that qualifies, but like the rest of it's been anime. But that's just because I pirate all my anime, and I get the opportunity to watch it whenever the fuck I want. Thanks, internet.
Poggers.
Yeah. Don't you start. But fuck, what else I got? Yeah, music. So yeah, a lot of Michael Jackson, that and that. And We Will Rock You, which I will to this day stand by the fact that my mum said that was made by the Blackstreet Boys. She will say that she didn't say that, but she absolutely fucking said that. My 3-year-old brain will never fucking deny that. But
like Queen, We Will Rock You.
Yeah. But I am 100% sure that my mother once told me that the Backstreet Boys made that.
But they don't sound anything alike.
Yeah,
like...
but I mean, I'm prepared to say maybe that's my 3-year-old brain, but my 3-year-old brain says that 100% happened. So,
yeah.
Then after that, like, the big part of what made up the next phase of my life was Eminem and Weird Al.
Yeah. Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, we are now heading into the days of LimeWire, where everything that was a parody was was attributed to Weird Al, which included this mixtape album, which I still actually have. And on it is the entire McDonald's scene from that Simpsons episode. So I listen to it a lot.
No.
And that's why I can do that. Word for fucking... Yeah, so then comedy made up the big part of that phase, and then... Well, the thing that really set it off was Guitar Hero came out. And that set me in a completely different direction. And I've talked about it before. Sleepy once asked me on streams, like, what video game soundtrack do you think has had the most influence on your life? And it feels like the kind of cheat answer to say a music game had the most influence on that soundtrack, but it did, because it set me in a completely different direction and makes up the music. I'd say about 80% of the music I still listen to this day.
Yeah.
I like Iron Maiden. Never really got into Iron Maiden because their shit is stupidly hard to find here for some reason.
Really?
Yeah.
That's actually quite surprising to hear. I always thought they had a fairly big international...
Oh, they do, but I never... The only time when I'm at the music store, the only time I ever see their albums is it's whatever album they've released recently.
Oh, like Flight 66 or something. Actually, I know that's like 10 years old, but...
Yeah, but it's like the 2000s shit. Like, I can't find Number of the Beast. I can't find Somewhere Back in Time.
Yeah.
And I'm scrolling down the Spice Girls Wikipedia page thinking it's still the Iron Maiden one I was looking at earlier.
Like, do you know, I remember being in, like, Turkey, and there was fuck tons of Iron Maiden stuff, right?
What the fuck you doing in Turkey?
I went to Turkey on holiday.
Really?
Yeah.
When?
Oh, like 10 years ago now.
The fuck?
Yeah. I went to Tunisia. Wait, have I not talked about this?
No. Like, the only trips I know you've been on is you went to, like, New England and Japan.
Yeah, I've been to Amsterdam, Belgium, France.
Dude, we get it. You're well travelled. Fuck off.
Have you ever left New Zealand?
No.
Wait, really? Not even to Australia?
No. I don't even have a passport.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I've never gotten a passport because I've never left the country.
But what do you use for, like, ID? Like, to driver's license? Like,
yeah, driver's licenses, firearms licenses, the fact that I look old, birth certificates.
But, like, okay, I want to make it clear. I get it from the country that you live in. I understand that having a passport isn't like, I know a lot of Americans don't have a passport either, but it just still boggles my mind. I can't imagine.
Oi, mate, where's your ID license?
No, but just like, what if you just want to leave the country?
I'd have to go get a passport.
Well, I mean, like, that was a huge thing with them. Yeah, going to Ireland with Sleepy was just... He said he was going to Ireland, and I was like, oh, shit, I can come. I have my passport. Tickets are only like 20 quid.
Like,
Do you want me to come?
There's nothing.
Sure.
Like, there's nothing stopping me from going off to get a passport now, and then, like, so long as it's still valid, I could then just, like, leave the country whenever the fuck I felt like.
Yeah, but, like, well, getting a passport's like a 3-week process, at least here. So, like,
and I'm not planning on going anywhere anytime soon.
Like I said before, I get it. Like, it's just weird and unsettling to me, but I get it.
Yeah. So, yeah, then I got into rock and metal. If I look over at my music shelf, which is really frustrating because it means that my microphone is not in the direction that I'm talking.
No.
But, yeah, a lot of Metallica. I don't even like Metallica anymore. I think I just...
No, Metallica... Have you seen the Onion? Have you seen the Onion article where it's like shareholders complain that Metallica's of Metallica's new guitar riff or something. Like, just getting on the fact that it's just a total like a corporation business now. It's pretty alright. Fucking look it up. It's pretty. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, well, it's the Onion, so. But I think I just overplayed this shit. Like, even I just can't be fucked listening to them anymore.
Yeah.
Even the old stuff. But yeah, I have everything of theirs up to Death Magnetic. I refuse to acknowledge that Lulu was a thing. I mean, what's Lulu? Their new album I don't have.
Wait, they're still making music?
Yeah, they released an album last year that I still haven't heard at all. I think it's called like Self-Destruct or Hardwired, or because I know that the main song was like Hardwired to Self-Destruct.
Yeah.
Megadeth I enjoyed a hell of a lot more. Slayer I enjoyed a hell of a lot more than them. And Anthrax I actually really fucking enjoy, but they are really hard to find.
Yeah.
Because nobody likes them. So I have State of Euphoria, I have their most recent album, which is actually like really old now.
Yeah.
It's like 2013, I want to say. Now let's look up Anthrax and not get the NSA after me. Yeah, that's the medical condition. I should probably look up the band. No, that's the official website. I don't want the fuck. Oh, For All Kings was the name of the album.
Oh, okay.
What else is up there on that shelf? There's a lot of Queens of the Stone Age. Josh Homme is a great man, and I love all his music, except his like early band like Kiss or Kyuss. It's KYUSS, and I haven't really listened to them, but he's a nice voice. He's a very talented man. I highly recommend them. What else is up there? A lot of Rammstein. My rock metal phase was very synonymous with the whole Wehraboo phase.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of Rammstein, despite the fact that they were very un-Wehraboo.
Yeah. I don't know too much about Rammstein.
Oh, they're a German industrial metal band. And they're very popular for their... Yeah, that shit. What else is up there? There's a couple of Foo Fighters albums. Not really into them, to be honest.
Foo Fighters!
Yeah, I'm not really into them, to be honest. Alright, System of a Down. There's a lot of System of a Down. I have all of their stuff. And associated acts. The Sword also appeared a few times on Guitar Hero, and I really, really, really got into them. And probably somewhere in the top 5 bands, in my opinion. Hang on, I'm gonna go Oh, Muse. There's a lot of Muse up there.
Oh, hang on. My favorite Muse album was probably The Revolution, I think. No, Resistance, I think.
Yay.
Fuck you.
Well, I mean, I much prefer Absolution.
Gay.
Yeah. I mean, it's not the most... Absolution is like the middle answer. Like, if you wanted to be normie, or if you wanted to be hipster, you would say Origins of Symmetry. Yeah. Which I unfortunately don't have because it seems to be impossible to fucking find in this country.
No.
But then the normie answer, if it wasn't the Resistance, it would probably be Knights of Sidonia.
The Resistance was actually technically my first vinyl. But with a huge thing that my mother bought it for me for like my 12th or 13th birthday.
That's right.
for like a decorative piece.
That's right. You would have been like 13 when it came out.
Yeah. No. It came out in like 2009, 10. But
Yeah.
like, so it was a few years after. But I used to love it. So she bought it for me on vinyl, but it was like to frame and hang up or something, like not to listen to. We didn't have a vinyl player, so
Mm.
I think I threw it out or maybe donated it. I
What's
don't
wrong
think
with
I
you?
still. I wish I did. I really do like. Anyway, sorry. Keep moving.
Oh, no, yeah, yeah, what else is this? Muse. Hang on, I'm gonna go stand up and look at the shelf.
Yeah.
Alright. No, I got all that kind of recently. That was actually about it, really. Yeah, that made up a large portion of my life for a very long time. Dream Theater came later. What else was I looking at while I was there? Then Crooked Vultures when that came out, but that's also Josh Homme. I have that one Nirvana album. It's not even like...
Oh, tell me it's Nevermind. Oh
No, it's not Nevermind. It's actually a live album, which I picked up because it was like $5.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And then there's also the album I picked up for $1. You'll never guess what this is. But guess...
Okay, do you actually want me to guess?
Yeah, I kind of want you to try and guess what album I
Okay.
purchased for $1.
All right. Give me a hand here with. Don't tell me who did it, but like, what genre, country sort of.
It's
Like-
about as much of a genre as your War of the Worlds is.
Oh fuck. All right then. I don't know. Is it one of those fucking like
I'll give you another
communist manifesto shit?
It's
or-
I'll give you another that it is very World War II related.
Oh, is it like Oh, it wouldn't be music from World War II, would it? Is it like speeches, like a speech?
Yes.
Is it Winston Churchill's speech?
Yes.
Fuck me. All right.
I brought an album of a collection of Winston Churchill speeches for $1.
Are you impressed? I got that.
Yeah. I mean,
I feel like
I
you
think-
didn't give me too much help.
I think the hints were fair.
Yeah. I'll give you that.
Yeah, what else is up there? Yeah, Dream Theater came later. Dream Theater has been a very, very big part of my music taste ever since I bothered with it, which would have been about 2012,
Yeah.
and probably my favorite band. And then, yeah, that was basically my life for a very long time.
No.
And it was also, I mean, that was largely because, you know, I was also in that part of the metal phase where it's like that you won't listen to anything else but metal because metal, you know,
Yeah.
and you kind of ostracize everything else out of your life.
Oh shit! Now you've just put the Metal by Tenacious D in my fucking head.
Oh right, did I mention Tenacious D?
No, you didn't.
Oh okay, well there's a couple of their albums up there too.
Punk rock tried to defile the metal.
I don't have the Pick a Destiny album though. I have their first album, I have Rise of the Phoenix, and I brought Apocalypto, which came out last year, and it's actually really fucking shit.
Is it?
Yeah, it's
I-
really bad. I paid fucking $30 for that too.
I just have the Pick of Destiny and Tenacious D, like self-titled.
That's all you need.
Yeah, that's all I have.
That's all you need. Like, I mean, Rise of the Phoenix is all right, but in hindsight, I probably wouldn't have paid money for it.
No.
Where was I going with that? Fucking. Oh, right. When I also brought that one, I also brought Alien Weaponry, which is the closest I've gotten to an NZ representation.
Yeah.
Like, it's a New Zealand metal band of a couple of like 17, 18-year-olds up north, and they make Maori metal. It's actually really fucking good. I occasionally
I'll
listen
take your
to it.
word for it.
But then, yeah, that was my life until about late 20. What would it have been? Late 2018? No. Late 2017. And then I found Osu. And much like Guitar Hero was a big influence on my life, Osu has kind of shaped my music these days.
Yeah.
But not in the same way. It's like, you're looking for Nanahira shit, aren't you?
What do you mean?
The squealy, happy-go-lucky girl that I told you about.
Not really.
We'll just say there's a lot. We'll just say that there's a lot more Japanese music in my life now.
Yeah.
Although,
Can I just
go?
Yeah, I just want to kind of I kind of skipped over it because I wanted to sort of get back to the more metal rock thing, as that was sort of what we were talking about.
Oh, okay.
I don't feel like I put as much of an emphasis on how much Japanese music I listen to. Like, I listened to a fuck ton. Like, basically all of 2018 and 2017 was... A lot of it was Japanese music, and I still listen to a lot.
But
So I do want to make that clear. Like, I listen to a fuck, like, of all sorts and genres.
Yeah, well, that's the thing about it. It's like Japanese music, but it's not just like, I don't know, what everyone thinks Japanese music would be.
Yeah, it's not just squealy J-pop. Yeah.
It's not just like lolicons singing over happy-go-lucky beats. It's you listen to everything.
Yeah.
Fucking real.
Like, I can probably name more like Japanese like bands and albums I've listened to in the past year than I can like other things.
Dude, have you checked out T recently?
Who? Sorry.
The T, well, it's not who, it's the torrent board on 4chan.
No.
Because there's actually a Japanese music thread on there that's been on there for like the past 3/4 of a year or something. Might want to check that out.
All right, yeah. I'll go. Actually, okay, I'll open T now, and so I won't.
T is a great board that is highly underrated.
I tried looking for that specific, like, going through the Japanese things for the specific porn when I was asking for you to find a specific JV video for me, and you said look on T but don't request anything, and so I went on a one and tried to find it, and I just couldn't. It still eludes me.
Yeah, T is a place you don't request things.
I know.
You show up, you show up, you look around, and you dump shit. You don't ask for anything.
Yep. I'm just repeating what you said to me, specific. But yeah. Hold on. What else? Anyway, yeah. I just want to say I fucking love Japanese music as well. But yes.
Yeah.
Also, Riol is like unironically, like, I don't know if people think I'm joking or not when I like post a lot about other stuff in.
Oh no, her voice is gorgeous.
But I actually like Riol is probably my favorite artist. I would arguably say of all time, because she is the only person that I can listen to like all of her stuff, and there's none of this phases or I like this more than this.
I like her earlier work, you know.
Yeah, like I feel like that way for a lot of like artists and whatever, but like I'll get the alert. Like I actually fucking Google alerts. The only Google alert I have is fucking for Riol, and the moment I see anything like we're getting a new EP this month, I drop everything and I just fucking listen to it. Doesn't matter what I'm doing. I fucking love Riol, and I did try to schedule our trip to Japan to coincide with a Riol concert, but she actually cancelled it like a couple months. So yeah, like because like normally it was going to be like a 2-week trip, and ours was actually kind of like a 3-week trip, and it was so that there'd be enough time to see a Riol show. But yeah, it didn't happen. So my heart, my kokoro, but
Oh, fuck
yes.
off.
But yes, I fucking love Real so fucking much.
I mean, I should listen to it more. I love what I've heard so far, but it's just one of those things that's like it's on my radar, but I never go looking for it, kind of thing. Foo Fighters was
so
like
much
that.
to listen.
But no, I stuck more with like the part of the Osu section that I'm really sticking to seems to be this like I think they call it like gothic hardcore or something. It's
Did you give me some examples of bands like?
Well, the big one that I'm listening to is like Teen Grimoire, which is, I mean,
I haven't heard of them.
Well, if you play Osu, you've probably seen them along the line.
No, yeah, probably.
And I'll probably be blasting their music during the stream, so you should stick around. Or I'll probably just be listening to silence. But yeah, it's kind of like I think electronic with harpsichord and pipe organ.
That doesn't sound too bad, actually.
That's a lot of what it is.
Yeah.
And I really, really enjoy it.
Yeah. I'd say if I can just list off a few Japanese artists that I listen to quite a bit. Yui is obviously a classic. Yeah, can't go wrong with Yui. Sorry?
Who?
Oh, Yui. She does like kind of J-rock. Okay. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, you've seen, right?
No.
Really?
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, that was gonna... Okay, well, then doesn't matter then. I feel like every place that he's read it will see. Alright, okay.
No, like... Oh, I mean, do we also want to talk about my introduction to weeb shit?
Okay, can I finish this point, and then if that's what you want to talk about, sure.
Well, I mean, I think we should actually, like, be... Like, we're in fucking 4 hours now.
Yeah, poor Sleepy gonna have to watch all of this.
Dude, I gotta make 4 hours of fucking gameplay to overlay over this.
Alright, let me just... Okay, Gesu no Kiwami Otome, Indigo Land, Amion, I listen to a bit of Tofu Beats, not so much Key Talk, and I'd say those are the big ones I listen to. I listen to a lot of shit. Oh, Tokyo Ska Paradise Orchestra. Oh, and Dalco as well. Oh, and Frederic. I fucking love Frederic, and they're so fucking underrated. Oh, just Frederick in English, but Frederic.
Federico.
I really love Frederick. I really like Dalco. That's basically Gesu no Kiwami Otome, Indigo Line, Real, yes.
Okay, out of everything you just mentioned, I've only heard of 2 of them.
Which are?
Dalco and Real.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah, Dalco's pretty famous, I think. Also, she's still anonymous. She's still anonymous. Which...
Well, the important part is that one music video, that one time.
Well, yeah, no, like, we see her face, but, like, she still managed to, like, people still don't know who she is. And that's, like, a really fucking Japanese thing I found. Like, there's quite a lot of these artists that are fairly, like, I think Riol as well. Like, Riol isn't... Her name and whatever isn't publicly known. But, like, that's not a thing in the West. Like even, like, artists that you think, like maybe, like, Daft Punk or something. Like, no, you can actually, like, find their name and find their faces, like, really easily if you just Google it. There's not a lot of that anonymity. Hey, like... Yeah,
were the Gorillas fairly anonymous for a while?
You know, yeah, you can... Well, you know who does them, right?
No.
Can't remember his name. But yeah, it's like a project of, like, one guy.
Well, like I said, like, well, I mean, I haven't really paid attention to them, so no, I haven't really looked it up, and no, I don't know the answer.
But you can Google it and find out.
Yeah,
The guy's name is known, like, who's the Gorillas. Yeah, because if people really just get into it, like, we'll find out and we'll investigate who these people are. That just doesn't seem to be as big of a thing over there.
Yeah, it's because nobody has time to do that shit, Everyone's working 60 hours a week.
They're too busy trying not to kill themselves. But yeah, I think you're right. 4.5 hours. Jesus.
Not 4. We're at 4 hours and like 3
Oh.
minutes now. So.
Oh, but you haven't been recording this whole time, have you?
what
So
do
it
you
was like 10 minutes before.
No, I'm looking at like OBS and the recording thing is 4 hours.
Oh shit! So you talk. Fuck me. Damn it! Now you've said it, my throat's starting to hurt a bit. It wasn't before, but now it is. Like my throat's like, oh, we've been talking for like 4 hours.
The adrenaline wore off. The excitement of the conversation.
Yeah.
The thrill of the talk.
But yeah, you're right. We should maybe save some content for next episode.
Like I said, I don't think we have to worry about that. We'll find something.
Yes.
Actually, no. I won't. What's this wee shit white man? You're gonna find something. Fun fact:
Oh,
if you didn't know, kids, we're trying out this alteration of I'll come up with a topic and he'll come up with a topic, and
Yeah.
So
for the record, I came up with a bullet-pointed list of 4 different subjects, each expanded a bit.
And
And
the
he
conversation ended 2.5 hours later, whereas
Yeah.
I just said music, and we're 4 hours in.
No. That episode was like 3.5 hours. What are you
Was
on
it?
about? It was the first
Hang on.
episode that was like 2 hours.
Was it?
Oh, it's over 3.
I need to go look
I
at
know.
my
I
channel.
watched it all back. Definitely over 3 hours.
How to use WoW 2000 is apparently my recommendations. I can think of a few ways
Yeah, it's
to
3
use it.
hours 22 minutes.
Oh, poggers.
Yeah. Our first one was 2 hours and 24 minutes. So shit, we're going up by basically an hour each time. Fuck.
Yeah, no.
Next episode will be 5 hours. Oh,
Next episode you're gonna cancel on me like a cuck because you got a date.
dude. Right, I'm sorry. If it's anything less than sex, I'll come back.
No, no.
But if sex is on the
Six
table,
is not going to be the baseline of this. You have to be fucking tied up in a BDSM dungeon for me to like let you get off the hook.
You know what? All right, I'll make sure pics are taken then for evidence.
Thanks, dude.
Get me. Oh, okay. Actually, can I talk about something totally unrelated as we wind up?
No.
Well, I'm going to. I don't care. Right? I'm going to monologue a bit. The reason I have to kind of do this now is because it happened on Sunday. And if we wait until next episode, it will be 3 weeks ago and it would not be relevant at all.
Oh, that reminded me as well. Can I monologue as well?
Sure. Okay.
I won the lottery again. I was
How
actually
much?
supposed to open with this. Just about like $500,000.
I can't tell if you're joking or not.
Yeah, well, that was supposed to be a joke. I actually won like $100.
I was gonna say, if you won fucking $500,000,
If I won
would not be
$500,000,
doing
I'm not
this.
telling you.
yeah.
I'm just gonna be like, yep, I got a few houses now. Oh, how'd you get those stuff? I sold cocaine.
It's like, yes, I have every skin in Girls Frontline ever. How do you get those?
Luck.
Lucky gotcha.
I rolled 1 10 spin and I got all 5 skins at the same time.
Okay, right, I'll just quickly monologue, because I also know this is something that you have no interest in. Because it's about football, right?
You're right, I
So-
have no interest in this.
Yeah. So I'm just going to monologue for a bit, because I have to talk about this. Alright, so... There's a couple of cup... Do you know what a cup competition is?
It's where there's a cup and you fight
Yes.
for it.
Yeah, but there's like a specific... Right, so it's like a tournament where it's knockout. And the final person standing gets the cup, right? And this is different to like a league title because, you know, that's the end of the season and whichever team got the most points wins the league. There isn't like a knockout tournament,
Yeah,
right?
so well, this is, as far as I'm concerned, the generic fucking tournament is a knockout tournament.
Yeah.
Although,
So it's a
we
knockout...
might do like double elimination, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. So this is essentially a single elimination tournament, and it's called the League Cup. You've got the FA Cup, which is all teams in England of the Football Association, and you've got the League Cup, and that's only the 94 professional teams, or 92. How many
Jesus Christ,
professional?
how many fucking teams do you need?
92 professional teams, because it's 24 times 3 for Championship League 1 and League 2, and then the Premier League, which is 20 teams. So 92 professional teams. They take part in and it's sponsored by this fucking drink called Carabao. So it's called the Carabao Cup, right?
Yeah, it's not Carabao?
Carabao's a shit energy drink. It's a shit energy drink.
Oh, okay. We have a few of those.
It's not good, right?
So we don't actually have Carabao. We just have shit energy drinks.
Oh yeah, so I thought that's what you meant. Like, yeah. But yeah, so it was the Carabao Cup final, and this is like the third most prestigious thing. Well, actually the fourth, because you've got the Champions League, which is Europe, so it's essentially another knockout tournament, but it's all the top teams in European football. Then you've got like the league, so just like the Premier League, whichever team won the most in the Premier League. Then you've got the FA Cup, which is all British teams, which can include amateur teams as well if they do well, but they don't and they always fail. And then it's like the League Cup, so it's not a very prestigious cup. Like, it's still considered like silverware. So if a manager or a team wins it, it's still something like, oh, that's really good, they won the cup, but it's not what you're looking for. You know what I mean? Like, it's not high on the agenda. Anyway, okay, it was the final for this game. And so Manchester City versus Chelsea.
Yeah.
And the week prior, so you need to know a bit, like, the manager of Chelsea has been under a lot of pressure. Basically, he's lost the locker room, and they're not playing for him too well. And Chelsea have this sort of reputation of their players get tired of their coaches and they stop performing. And then the coach gets fired because the team can't, like, the club can't just fire all the players. They've spent like hundreds of millions on them, right? You get what I'm saying? So they fire the manager instead, and a new manager's brought in.
Oh, that's
so
rough. Imagine being fired as a coach is never. You've walked away with like a couple $1 million contract anyway.
Yeah, it depends. So if you walk away, you don't get anything. If you get fired, yes, you get like a lot of money. Yeah,
it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, definitely. But like a job at Chelsea, it's a very prestigious job, right? So yeah, but this is like the third time it's happened. And the Manchester City and Chelsea actually played the week prior in like the league, and Manchester City won 6-0. So they absolutely fucking destroyed them. So everybody's expecting, the team is no longer playing for the manager of Chelsea called Sarri. He looks like he's going to get fired. Everything's bad, and they've just lost to the same team by 6, which is an insane scoreline, right?
Yeah, we all remember the famous 7-2.
7-1. Yeah.
I always get it wrong. Either I get the number wrong or I get the participants wrong, because it was Germany and Brazil, right?
Yes, it was. Do you know what country it was in?
It was in Brazil.
It was in
Yeah.
Very good. Very good.
But either I say it was. Wait, no. I either say it was 7-2, it was Germany versus Argentina, or it was the finals.
Yeah, so the final was Germany versus Argentina, actually.
Yeah.
So you're not all wrong.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I'm either getting one part wrong at any given time.
Yeah, I get you. But yeah, so everybody's expecting this to be a bloodbath, right? In fact, it's actually nil. At the end of the 90 minutes, it's 0-0, right? No one scored, right? And so Chelsea look really good because, Manchester City is also like, one of the top teams in the league. They're in contention to win it, and
They
Chelsea
have a lot
are.
of money.
So
Yes.
yeah, literally, oil money. Like, I'm trying not to get into all of that, but yeah, it's not important.
It's not politics, it's football.
Yeah, Man City look like they're going to fucking destroy them, and they don't. It's 0-0. So then it's 30 minutes extra time, right? And I swear, right, in all the years I've watched football,
All
right,
12 of
growing
them.
up, sorry?
All 12 of them.
Fuck off, right? No, for real. Like, everything I've watched, everything my friends have watched, everything anyone ever who's currently alive has watched, this has never happened before, right? So, okay, I know you know this, but I just have to make sure. You know what a penalty shootout is, right?
No.
Are you joking, or...
You very much overestimate my knowledge of sports.
Okay, so you actually don't know what a penalty shootout is?
Is that the one where they get like the free shot where it's just like the dude and the goalie?
Yeah. Dude and
Okay.
goalie, best of 5. Well, it's not best of 5, like you go, they go, you go, they go, each team gets 5, and, you know, if it's 4-3, you know, and whatever, then the team that got the most wins. Yeah, that's a penalty shootout, right? It's a bit of a crapshoot as well. Like, it's, because it's far harder to save. Because if the goalie goes one way, and the shot is going another way, there's no way the goalie can save that, right? You know? So it's a very, quite random sort of... Anyway, right, so at the end of this 30 minutes, because it's a final, like there's no ties, a winner has to be decided. So it's going to go to penalty shootout. Anyway, so the keeper for Chelsea starts getting cramp, and it's like going down all the time. And this is a standard, you know, football time wasting measure, right? Because they want to go to penalties, right? So everybody's just thinking, oh, he's just putting it on, right? But he keeps going down. And it's getting worrying. You know, you're going into the penalties. It's for a cup, right?
Yeah.
You want your best keeper to go on, right? Now, Chelsea has a backup keeper who is not only got an insane record saving penalty kicks, like he's a penalty specialist, but he also used to play for Manchester City. And what this means is he used to practice penalties with all of their players.
Okay.
So... he knows where they shoot, right?
I
He knows
see
what
where
they're
this is
comfortable.
going, but go on.
Yeah. So in the last 2 minutes, Sarri's like, all right, this guy's went down 3 different times. I have a specialist. I'm going to sub him off. So, you know, they get the big board out, you know, because time stoppages doesn't happen in football. So they get the big board out, because the switch has to happen like before the game ends, right? Like whoever's like, you can't make a substitution like after regulation has ended. So, and the goalie, Kepa, who's the Chelsea goalie, just goes, nah, fam, I'm not doing it, and just waves them off. Now this was something I didn't even know you could do. I didn't think this was like a thing that's allowed. The manager is telling you to get off. The ref has made the call, like a substitution is happening. The keeper has been the backup keeper has been warming up on the side for the past 10 minutes. It's getting ready to come on. And the keeper's just refusing.
Oh, so the one that's already in is saying, no, I still want to keep going.
Yeah, like, I'm not coming off. He's just went down 3 times for injury, and he's not coming off. And, like, so Sarri's going absolutely fucking crazy on the sideline, throwing shit. He at one point walks out, like, is walking out of the stadium and then walks back, right? Like, fucking losing his shit. And the keeper just refuses to come off. Again, like no one has ever. This is literally like, okay. So if a player gets substituted and doesn't want to be subbed off, what they'll typically do is like throw off their t-shirt, you know, throw off their kit, and like make a bit of a fuss. But they still come off, right? They'll just let the manager know that they don't agree with it, right? But the guy just straight up, like, just refuses to come off. And so, like, no one knows what to do at all. And yeah, it's literally, like, never happened in, like, the past 50, 60 years. And the one time it did happen, it was, like, a shit game. And this is, like, a final. A trophy final game. It was fucking crazy. And he ended up losing. There was karmic justice. Oh, yeah, because, sorry, they couldn't take him off. Like, you're like, alright, well... we can't force him to come off, so he's going to have to play. And yeah, they ended up losing because he should have saved a penalty and it got underneath him. So the universe brought karmic justice.
Has he been on like interviews now, trying to explain why the fuck he did what he did?
So he kind of apologized, and like Sarri made a statement saying, "Oh, it was just a misunderstanding. It's all good, right? It's all Gucci." But like, okay, so when the game has ended, and then the penalty shootout is going to start, typically all the teams huddle up and get their game plan. And Sarri had to literally be restrained by one of his players from going to the keeper. So the players made the keeper go to the other side of the huddle, and there was a player physically stopping Sarri from going over and basically throttling him, right? Like, so no one's buying the whole, it was just a misunderstanding. But yeah, there's lots of people saying it's an absolute fucking disgrace. It's the manager's call. And saying he should never play for Chelsea again. Also, the kid cost £70 million. So there was talk of cutting him, but he's like the most expensive goalie, or one of the most expensive goalies in Premier League history. So, but he's just fucked up any chat. Like, yeah, he's basically fucked up his entire career.
The level of money is, I think, what makes this so fucked.
Yeah,
it's like if you're getting paid as much as that coach is, you would probably kill a motherfucker if it meant you get to keep that kind of money.
Yeah. Oh, I should say, right, that £70 million isn't what the goalie makes. That is what Chelsea bought him for from the club that he played for. So now, then he's getting paid several million on top of that, like his wages.
Then there's endorsement and whatever the fuck he's making on the side.
Yeah. Which is fucking ruined because most people aren't going to want to associate with somebody like that, Like, oh yeah, because here's the thing, right? If he's actually fucking good, then you can maybe act like that a bit. But he lost the penalty shootout because a shot went in that he should have saved. Oh. Anyway. Yeah, I know you're not too into football, but it's just been such a huge story. I thought I just had to talk about it for a bit.
Yeah, it's fine. But god damn.
So, and also... Oh, you go.
No, I was just going to ramble, so...
Oh, I was just going to say, it's also like he's been on the hot seat for a very long time. Everybody's thinking he was going to get fired and they're going to get destroyed. And he actually did really fucking good. He drew 0-0 against, like, arguably the best team in the league,
Yeah.
And there was a serious chance they were going to win this. And now the whole thing's just been ruined because of him. That was all I was going to say, like...
so the coach has said it's a misunderstanding. Has the player actually said anything, or...?
He semi-apologized on Twitter, saying... But, like, he hasn't actually apologized. But I think he's being purposefully kept off social media because there's a lot of people on social media who want his address and shit.
Well,
so
it's not hard to figure out what his address is. Just find a $70 million fucking house.
True. Yeah. So yeah, like
he probably doesn't even live in Chelsea, does he?
Hey, yeah, he probably lives in London somewhere. Yeah. So
could you just imagine? I'm imagining like there's just this like street in like London full of all these nice houses, and it's just all these footballers living there who work for other teams halfway across the fucking country.
That's actually something that happens with managers a lot. So when a manager will buy a house, but then like obviously if a team is doing bad, the manager is the first to really go a lot of the time, right?
Mm.
Because you spend £20 million on a player, but your manager's maybe only spending, £10 million a year, right? So it's a lot easier to just fire them, right? So a lot of the time,
there's the whole leadership thing in there. Like you're basically taking their job to take the hit.
Yeah, it's basically that. Yeah. So, and you're managing a room filled with like a bunch of 20-year-olds that all make like 5 or 6 times the amount you make. Like, yeah. But so a lot of the time when a manager is fired or chooses a different job, they'll like sell their house or rent out the house they bought to like the new manager that comes in, like replaces their job. So there's a big thing called the management merry-go-round, because they all like move from job to job. And it's like it even goes to like their houses as well. So I know the manager of Everton is living in like the ex-manager of Everton, who's now managing Leicester City. Like they're all just living in each other's
Well, I guess
houses.
that's the other thing, isn't it? Too. It's like when they say, "Oh, I'm going to get another job." It's not like they're going to go like work at a fucking accounting firm. They're just going to go manage another team.
Yeah.
Like wait the 6 months where you would forget the controversy, then go manage this fucking team for almost the same amount of money.
Or host a TV show, or like appear on a TV show. Like as a pundit. What's the American word for a pundit?
A wankster.
You know what I mean by pundit, right?
No.
Yeah, so there's a more like international word for it, but like somebody who like goes on these like the pre-match and the post-match show and it talks about the game and shit.
Oh yeah.
Maybe presenter, I don't know. In the UK we call them pundits, like a sports pundit, but
it sounds more like a derogatory term.
it kind of actually, when you say it like that. Yeah, pundit. Yeah. It's not very nice.
It's not very. I mean, it makes it sound less like it's the pre-show guy. It's the guy who's trying to cling to fucking fame, and appearing on the pre-show is the best they can get.
That's not far from the truth for a lot of them. But no, like all a pundit is just somebody who talks about football. So like you'll have a bunch of them on the pre-game and the post-game analysis as well, and that's on these football
they
shows.
Played well.
Yeah. That team scored, put the ball in that net more than the other team in their net, so cool.
SHG, the next sports ball commentator.
Honestly, that would be my fucking dream job. Just fucking talking about football all day. I'd fucking love that. But yeah. Anyway, that was it really.
All right.
I just wanted to talk about the controversy.
4.5 hours. Fuck me.
Have fun making a clip for this and then editing it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the only issue with the editing part is going to be I'm going to need to find the point at the beginning where I'm going to actually cut it off.
Yeah.
And then I'm just going to overlay it, and then spend the next 13 hours rendering the fucking thing. And then especially I'm going to go to bed, hit render, wake up, maybe have it done, and then I'm going to spend the next night uploading it. And then wake up and it's still fucking processing.
I'm so happy that I was able to I'm so happy to concede it to your channel on the condition that you edit it. That was the best fucking deal I made. Oh, sure, yeah, dude, just put it on yours. It's fine. You're doing the editing.
And it's still your fucking server too. Fuck me.
I know, right? Hey, but you're gonna get all the sick YouTube money, so when we make it big.
No, I'm
when
fucking
we make it big,
not.
we're not getting Joe Rogan numbers, all right?
Well, the money. It would have to be a stupid amount of. It would have to be a dumb fucking advertiser to go for me.
No, you just pick standard. Actually,
I
mean, you'd be demonetized. You've said the word nigger, faggot, and Jew so fucking much.
Yeah, well, that's that part. But even, I try not to think about the money because I don't do this for the money. I don't do many things for the money.
Sorry. Oh, that made it sound like you'd get more than the pennies.
Yeah, but it's who would? It's I'd turn down fucking it would have to be a fucking dildo manufacturer to pay me to talk about their fucking products.
But what if Bad Dragon reached out? Come on.
If Bad Dragon reached out, it'd be a 3-hour fucking podcast of me shitting on fairies.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'd be
this
down
is
for
the
that.
kind of person they would have to work with, and that's why they're never gonna work with me.
Oh, what if? Oh, I'm trying to think. What would be the dream sponsor?
Spear case, fucking Blue Apron, on the condition that they actually deliver to New Zealand.
Yeah, I
Like,
actually did try and get
if
Blue
they
Apron,
say it's like, hey, like we're just doing our generic rounds of finding people with 100 subscribers and giving them sponsorship deals. And it's like my first question is like, do you like do work in New Zealand? And they're gonna be like, no, and we're like, fuck off then.
What about? Ooh,
VPN seems to be the new thing.
yeah.
I've been seeing a lot of VPN fucking promotions. I
Yeah.
should really get a VPN. Mostly because my fucking ISP really doesn't like me torrenting.
I used to VPN for a bit, but I like it just fucked my internet speed up too much. Like I'd use a VPN all the time if it didn't like throttle me by like 75%, 80%. You know?
Well, I mean, it's like most like local things. Like things I'm looking for in a rush are not the things I want a VPN for.
Aye. I mean, but still, like. All right, I'm definitely getting way too fucking tired.
Well,
I've got to the point now where I'm just making sounds.
Well,
Alright.
sounds are fine, but yeah, we're 4.5 hours in. Congratulations, anyone who's stayed through all this.
I know, right? Hey, Sleepy.
Yeah, leave a comment in the videos about how you listen to the end of this.
Oh no, we have to give them a specific phrase though, because anyone can type the stay till the end.
Oh, dude, poggers.
But yeah, type poggers.
Yeah,
in
put
chat.
poggers in the chat.
Right.
Fucking
If you stay to the end, put poggers in the chat.
yeah. And don't forget to like and subscribe and
Hit the bell. That's the new thing. You gotta hit the bell.
hit my nuts. You know.